VOD. How the hell are you? I'm finally doing it. Finally finishing Syndicate. I don't think Syndicate actually took all that long, but for some reason it feels like I've been playing for a long time. I think because I'm kind of conflating Unity and Syndicate together. Either way, uh, today is the last of Syndicate. Mostly because I finally actually did figure out how to get the Jack the Ripper DLC to work. I had some issues with it yesterday, but I got it going. I got it fixed. I'm going to finally do Jack the Ripper. Something I've been wanting to do for a little bit, for a while now, because I've never played it before. It's one of the few things in Assassin's Creed that I've never experienced. But yeah, I don't really know what to expect. I know a few things about this DLC. Not a lot, though. I know it's in the future. I think we play as Evie. I think the only reason I was very sure about that before. The only reason I'm even like kind of a little bit not sure now is because whenever I was going to make sure that this worked earlier, it started up with Jacob in the loading screen. I haven't gone any further than that. I clicked Jack the Ripper, the button, and then it started the loading screen, and Jacob was right there, and I was a little bit confused. But I Alt F4'd, and I got out of there. So, I don't know. I thought Evie was in control, but we'll see. Maybe you just play as both, or him in a cutscene. I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. But yeah, I had some issues yesterday with getting it to work. I had to actually install it through Ubisoft because I have Ubisoft Plus, so like I have access to the DLC. But because I had Syndicate on Steam, it was a problem. So I uninstalled that, reinstalled it through Ubisoft, and well, we're here now. We're here now with the Jack the Ripper option. Didn't have this before. You can see I actually had to like get to the very beginning where you start to take control of Jacob here in the actual base game. That's why you can see poor little Jacob here with a 0% completion. But either way, that's irrelevant because we got this little DLC right here, little Jack the Ripper. Let's get into it. I'm thinking this will probably take me 4 to 5 hours. That's my guess. I saw somebody say online that it took like 3 hours if you're just doing main missions. Oh, I didn't get this before. Yeah, there you go. There's Jacob. He's looking good. He's looking real good. Yeah, it says continue, but like I said, I haven't actually done anything yet. And in fact, just to be totally sure, I start off the way that it intended. I'll even delete my save right there. And there we go. I like the way he looks. It's solid. He doesn't look homeless like he did before, but he looks put together with a proper gauntlet and everything. All right, let's stop fawning over Jacob. Let's get into it. This is what I saw, him in this loading screen here. Oh, he's got the, it's the last gauntlet that you get in the game, that, like, legendary assassin gauntlet, or whatever it's called. I'm a big fan of these coats, these, like, trench coats with the shoulder things to go over your shoulder. It's so good. It makes a nice silhouette. And he's rocking, like, an actual, just, like, straight-up pinstripe brown suit. Damn, Jacob. You got some nice drip on you. And it's, like, nice subtle drip, too. Might have to, I'm feeling very dry skinned for some reason. I might have to lotion up my hands here in a sec. I don't know why. I feel like I literally just did that, but... Oh, cutscene. Hold on.
For 20 years, after the assassins defeated the Templars in London, the city enjoyed a certain peace. Until the Autumn of Terror. In 1888, London is plunged into shadow and fear by a series of gruesome and unsolvable murders. The brothels of Whitechapel seem warm and safe by comparison to its streets, where prostitutes are being mutilated and left on grotesque display for the world to ogle.
Ogle.
Jacob Frye,
Not
hunts
ogle.
the elusive killer to bring an end to the terror of Jack the Ripper.
Okay, you do play as Jacob. I really thought you played as Evie for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe that's just favoritism.
This is the story of a lifetime. Mr. Weaversbrook, I know you have more of the Ripper's letters.
I told you to stay away from me.
Stop publishing his letters. You've turned an unknown miscreant into a legend, and that's exactly what he wants.
Jacob! Thank God I found you. It's the Ripper. He's done it again.
I don't know a lot about Jack the Ripper. I know like a little bit.
Katie! Oh, we can't. No, we can't have. And Lizzie. Not both. Not in one night.
Nellie, remember what I said. Now go.
How many more assassins must die before you see the truth?
Only
Whoa.
one more, Jack.
Interesting. So they were assassins?
You should have believed, Jacob. Now, I will hunt you down.
How very spooky. Oh, oh, are we playing as Jack? Oh,
The Master of Terror's afraid to show himself, is he?
I am your shadow, Jacob.
well, that's really fucking cool. Dude, that blew me away. Holy shit. Suddenly being Jack the Ripper and having to tail him, that's crazy. And this, oh my god, traitor, tail him, catch him. Jesus, this is like those moments in Arkham, in the Arkham games where you have,
That's the quickest way to you.
it's like those moments in the Arkham games where you have to deal with Joker. Fear. Jack's terror over London is based on his use of fear. One of Jack's fear's tools is... Do we play as... What? Wait, do we play as Jacob throughout the DLC? I mean, not Jacob. Do we play as Jack? What? Jack's terror over London is based on his use of fear. One of Jack's fear tools is the brutal takedown. Performing a brutal takedown to its bitter end will frighten any opponent witnessing it. Hold X in the same conditions as a classic assassination to start a brutal takedown. Follow the instructions to complete it. What? You have like QTEs? Oh my god. Oh. I mean, brutal indeed. Oh god, okay. I actually wasn't even matching it before, but I am now. Oh.
Come on, you monster. Let's be done with this.
Run on.
Excuse me,
I
y'all.
will catch you.
Jeez, this is crazy. Well, had to call off work. Feel like ass. Damn, that sucks, bro. How far did you get into Chronicles, though? This is crazy, by the way. I knew fucking nothing about this DLC, really. I didn't expect to play as Jack the Ripper. And those crazy cool, like, effects, I didn't know any of this. Beat it the first time? Okay, right on. Nice. Enemies react to Ripper's terror in 3 states: calm, anxious, or frightened. Fear actions make enemies anxious, then frightened. You can affect an enemy's fear state with fear tools. Example, the death scream and spikes. What? Hold to inhale deeply, then release to scream. Okay, that's kind of dorky, but... Press Y to use an equipped spike. Oh. Oh. It's just like an instant kill, and then they run. What the hell? You were just starting. This is the best DLC AC games have ever done in my book. Dude, this is crazy. I didn't know that this was what this DLC was.
You want me, Jack?
This is like some shit out of Arkham.
This is not our way.
This is my breed.
I like that they're also, like, I knew that Jack was an ex-assassin. I like that they're making it clear. Like I don't have to pretend like I don't know or whatever. I don't have to like have it be some kind of like discovery. They're saying it. They're saying that he's an ex-assassin. Like that's awesome because that's like one of the few things I knew about this. Oh, his eagle vision's different. Interesting. Hold on, I want a brutal takedown on one of these. I want to see if I can do it differently. So if I keep... Yeah, I wasn't mashing it properly before. But if I keep doing it, it gets worse and worse. Oh my god. Holy shit, this actually is brutal. Oh. Jack did not compromise his plans by killing random civilians. Okay, game. Alright. I mean, I guess I'll keep that in mind, but whatever. I did that same fucking thing. Dude, that's crazy. Is this the entire DLC that I play as Jack the Ripper? Dude, I thought I was tracking him down. That's crazy. Holy shit.
Going somewhere, Jake.
Jack, you're sick.
Yeah, don't say shit. I'm ready to just discover what the hell this is.
Don't you see the irony, bruh?
Jack.
Only you know who the Ripper is, but you can't tell a living soul because it would destroy you. No, 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 no!
Oh.
Jack, we can fix you.
Fix me! I am the solution.
Okay. I think it's starting to come together that I think I understand what's happening. Jesus. Okay. Wow. That's already insane. I think if I had to take a guess as to what's happening here. Well, one, Jacob's not dead. They didn't show a body, Jacob's not dead. Until I see a body, I don't believe that for a second. But I was saying that I thought 1 month later. Yeah, okay. I was saying I thought Evie was the main character of this. I'm realizing I am the main... Evie is the main character of this.
Miss Fry?
I just had to deal with that intro first. Okay.
Why exactly have you had me escorted here?
Wow.
My men and I have been hunting the Ripper around the clock for months now, and we've nothing to show for it. There's nothing I can tell the public.
What's the Ripper to do with me? My brother has had me summoned here from India. Can't this wait?
As far as I know, you may be the last assassin in London.
What do you mean? Where's Jacob?
I wish I knew. Your brother is nowhere to be found, even as an elusive shadow is committing the most hideous crimes.
And you believe this is no coincidence?
The killer is selective and dispassionate and has left not a single trace of his passage. I've seen such a talent for assassination and avoiding detection only once before, when I worked with the two of you. And that is why your brother summoned you before he disappeared.
You think Jacob is dead?
I dare not believe it. But if he is, you may be the only person who can stop the Ripper now. Follow me.
Jeez. Okay. I love her just having been in India. Also, this outfit is sick.
I'll take you to the site where the Ripper first struck. The journalists always seem to get the word first. We get there, they've trampled the evidence, and next day's headlines are dripping with blood. The few hundred yards between Flower and Dean Street have become so dangerous that even my best constables are afraid to patrol Whitechapel at night.
I don't
Better
even
carriage, shall we? I'd rather not get egg on my face again today.
I don't even really want to say too much. I just want to like
has become of this
experience what is going on.
A cesspool of crime, Miss Fry, where terror
This DLC
reigns
took me
supreme.
10 hours to complete 100%. I'm guessing it'll take me like 4 or 5 hours. I saw somebody saying that it took them like 3 hours to do 3 or 4 if you just like focus entirely on main missions. So I'm assuming it'll take me like 4 or 5. That's my guess.
The
That's my
Ripper's
guess.
terror.
It's already. I'm genuinely like really surprised at this. I'm still kind of like, whoa.
That's what her friends called her. But the woman who died here is not the woman I met a few times at the Frying Pan pub.
Then who was she?
I was hoping you could tell me. Go see for yourself.
This is where the Ripper committed his first murder. Was Miss Nichols' body identified?
Her husband hadn't seen her in 11 years. He barely glanced at the poor, mutilated woman before he had the gall to forgive her for what she'd done to him.
Huh.
The press reported widely that Miss Nichols' finger bore the mark of a ring. It was forcibly removed, and the same is true for his other victims.
Okay. Well, let's inspect some clues then. The victim's body was found here with her throat cut and multiple stab wounds to the abdomen. Old blood stains persist. And Nichols' time of death 3 months ago. Multiple wounds. Handprint. She placed her hand here, perhaps to rest from her injuries. She may have tossed aside her ring at this moment.
Give me a moment.
Oh, this is interesting. Handprint. She fell, crawled. Oh, wow, that's a really cool way of doing that. Stopped here. Handprint. She fell, crawled, so you get there. If she threw her ring, then it looks like it's going that way. Okay, for the tree there. That's actually a really cool way to do the murder mystery stuff. You know what? Maybe I can understand why the murder mysteries in this game are better than in Unity. If they're doing things like this is really neat. What's up, Chroma? Did you actually get the notif this time? Twitch didn't fuck you over again? That's how the murder mystery DLC thing too. Nice, okay. Strange place for a blood stain. Something covered in blood stuck to the tree. Her ring, perhaps? Blood splatter. Wow, that's a really neat way to do things. Use left trajectory to generate the trajectory and move it around. Okay, that's cute. Ring that's only sworn assassins
I
wear.
found Miss Nichols' ring. An
No streaming
assassin's
tonight, I'm
ring.
sicker than sick. Yeah.
She must have tossed it away during the struggle. A desperate act to protect the Brotherhood.
Interesting.
You think they were targeted?
Yes. And the newspapers
I love the little
accusing
Indian
police of
flares that
being
she has on her
the
outfit.
first
Like those
city in the
bangles.
world lapsed into
That's so cute.
primeval savagery. I must take my leave, Miss Fry. I have other business in Whitechapel.
Good day, Inspector. Thank you for your discretion.
I also just realized that I have 30 bullets. Makes sense. I mean, 20 years later after being a master assassin, I gotta have a whole bunch of equipment, surely. Alright. Inspector Aberline needs your help. The Ripper's terror has inspired a wave of crime. From petty thievery to copycat killings, Whitechapel has become a place of brutal savagery. Bounty hunts, close the fight clubs, carriage of justice activities are now available. Okay, so we have our own little bit of activities.
Over the gangs in London.
Interesting. Alright, is it just Whitechapel? Seems like maybe just Whitechapel and City of London. Okay, fair enough. I'm paranoid because I think I heard gunshots in my neighborhood. Yeah, lock the doors is definitely a wise idea. Ooh, I get a new, got a new equipment, something. Oh, 2 new equipment. Smoke bombs will take bombs still. Okay. Grappling hook's the same. Easy enough. It's also very possible that it's not gunshots. Like, it totally could just be something on a car, you know? Just thinking out loud. That's my immediate first thought. I always tell myself that whenever whenever I hear something along those lines. I always think first, like, oh, gunshot. And then I'm like, well, probably not a gunshot. It's probably just like a car. I always do that little calculus in my own head. Home Alone, but don't know the area enough. Alright, let's see. I've already got the fast travel, so we're good there. I could do some of these little activities. I mean, I might as well. Might as well do, like, you know, at least one of them. Wanted for kidnapping. Fight Club. Wanted for murder. Slow Carriage Escape 2? What the heck? Some of these names are really weird. Let's do this Fight Club over here. I'm curious about that. I assume the best, car back frying, but prepare for the worst, which you've already done. Yeah. We do have skills. The bangles are chakrams? Bro, that's awesome. Holy, dude, that's so cool. Oh, and she just goes straight up knuckle dusters? Damn, Evie. Knuckle sandwich? Is that a gun? The censor? Print the headlines on their faces. What the fuck? Alright, Assassin Gauntlets. I got the Devil's Handshake. Right on. Right on. A Velvet Glove. Glove. Lady Ower's Gauntlet. Kiss the Hand. It's neat. Ripper's Terror. The Yard Glove. And Seam Buster. Damn, that's cool. Various firearms. Dude, these are insane. What is this? The Fire Spitter. Templar Shootout. And Insidious Pistol. Okay. Oh, a whole bunch of colors, too. Okay, I'm rocking just blue for now. I could just buy some straight up colors. Nice. Steel gray, black, midnight blue, crimson. Ooh, wine. Green top, forest green. Gold beige, beige and blue. And then Ubisoft Club rewards stuff. I don't really care about any of that. Bordeaux is London's chest. And Indian Emerald. Ooh, Indian Emerald is nice. Gear and tool upgrades. Secret items. That is for Jack. That's crazy. Dude, these are awesome. Could be fireworks, but my husband used to have a coworker that got fired and tried to shoot up the store. He lives in our neighborhood. Jeez. What is butts and can kill people and assassin? Yeah. I want that Ripper's Terror Gauntlet IRL. Dude, these are all fucking sick. Let me look at the Ripper's Terror Gauntlet again. Oh yeah, it's the one with the claws. It's similar to the whatever that other one is in the main game. Dude, that's so sick. These are all so cool. I can't believe we get shock rubs. Dude, that's so awesome. Alright. Enough looking at all that stuff. Let me go do this Fight Club thing. Wow. This is cool. This is really cool. I'm shocked I haven't heard more about this DLC. This is just a whole lot of really cool stuff. Best chakram is Tira's chakram from SC3. Is that how you spell chakram? I thought chakram was spelled with a K. Also, I don't know who Tira nor what SC3 is. Close the fight clubs. This is interesting. This isn't just the fight clubs. This is close the fight clubs. Soul Calibur. Okay, gotcha. Oh, there's also a bounty hunt here. Gear upgrade suggested. Yeah, I mean I could, but oh, and they have fear on them. Okay. Well, let me just do this. She's cute as fuck. All right, give me a sec. Of course, we're entering Rook's territory. Oh yes. Hold on, are they straight up? Are these straight up Rooks? Oh. Well, they're not wearing red or green. It looks like this guy's maybe wearing green. Either way. Oh. Either way, I love that I love that the rooks are bad in this. That's fucking how they should be. She's horrifying as fuck. Hold on. I don't even know. Jesus Christ, dude. That's not. First of all, insane chakram. Second, I don't know if I could show that. This is like, that's so much. That's so much. There's not a whole lot else to say. That's just, maybe I just do like, it's official art. Hey, you know, it could be official art and still be, she's literally poking. Here you go. I'll just do this. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, she's cool looking. She's oh, you know what? That shit. Hold on. I mean, look at that. That's crazy. I get it's official art and everything, but I mean, come on. That's so stupid. Anyway, yeah, that's insane. It's a humongous chakram. No, she's cool looking though. True, but also crazy, which makes her hot. Yeah, that's her official splash art. She's absolutely a loony bin. That only makes her hotter. I'm not crazy is hot type of. I'm not a crazy is hot type of guy. Crazy is absolutely hot in there. I mean, I'm not gonna necessarily say crazy girls are hot, end quote, but I will quote Ken Ashcorp in saying that I kind of dig crazy chicks. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to. I recognize she's crazy. I recognize that maybe I'm not making the best decision here dealing with this crazy, but I kind of dig crazy chicks. There's, you know, the way I see it, it's about passion. That's, I just love passion. So I love seeing that passion in women as well. It's just sometimes that passion involves, very possibly wanting to murder me. Alright, what kind of loot do we got in chests? Okay. That was a lot of money. Oh my god, that was almost $1,000 just in that. That's a lot.
My constables and I are grateful for your assistance.
Yeah, sure thing. I love that shutting down this is just a fight club. I mean, it makes sense. It's just, it's kind of funny. Oh, I'm actually going to be doing, like, some murder here. Yeah, I'm shooting. Alright. I definitely need to do a little bit of upgrades. I'm not killing people as much as I thought I might, but that's okay. Just sucks she was the hottest in 3 every soul coverage after she got progressively uglier and uglier. Alright. Yeah, fuck you guys. Fear bombs. So I know what one of the equipment is. Fear bomb, okay. And more clothes. Yeah, well, like they nerfed her so hard. Here's the thing, in that thing that you sent, she had a lot of clothing. She was just missing, like, one key section of her clothing. I like that this is just, like, everybody's just higher level. Like, I'm level 10, and they didn't, like, stop that. I'm level 10, everybody else is just, like, a level 11. I am kind of having to focus a little bit here. Again, these guys are, like, higher level than I am, and I don't know, I guess I I want to say like I'm not used to everything, but it's the same game. Like I am used to it. But SC3 is the greatest fighter game of all time, most likely. I prefer Tekken every day of the week, but Soul Calibur 3 had too much fucking content. I think if I was to say best fighter, I'm not really a fighting guy. I've dabbled in fighting, but not really. Jesus Christ, we're still going? How long is this? I think I'd probably say like I'm probably a Street Fighter guy. I don't know which Street Fighter. I don't know if I'm like one of those old heads that is always gonna say like, oh, what was that one Street Fighter? I can't even remember. There's one Street Fighter that old fighting games fans constantly say is always the best one, no contest. I don't know if I'm that kind of guy, but probably in general, I'd probably want to play Street Fighter over pretty much any other fighter. Maybe an anime fighter. I could appreciate something like BlazBlue as well, but my favorite of all time was T3. Typical arcade fighter campaign. It had an RTS sim campaign, choose your own adventure RPM campaign. It's a lot of acronyms. Gladiator campaign and tons of trial challenges. You usually see 5,000 hours into a game. Probably not Tekken 3, but Tekken Tag Tournament. I definitely did read it as Tekken 3. I've never played Tekken. I've never played like any of those style of fighter, Soul Calibur, Tekken, that kind of thing. I've always played. It's always either been like platform fighters, like Smash or Brawlhalla. I put a lot of hours into Brawlhalla. Despite, like, if you just saw my hours played, you would assume that I'm gonna say like, oh, Brawlhalla is the best one. That's not. I'm not gonna say it's the best one, but it is 100% the one I've played the most of. I've played a lot of Brawlhalla. Okay, am I doing something wrong here? No. Okay, I did finish it. Jesus. And I just have to kill the leader. Okay.
You want to fight to the death? Come on then, lads. That's where the real money is. Who's with me?
Killed him. I did accidentally shoot a chick out on the sidelines, apparently. Or a guy. Somebody died. Go on. Go on. Got a problem? Got a problem? I like the idea that that Evie just got really brutal. When I say RTS, you're on a massive map, building up your focus, taking over enemy cities, castles, and upgrading your buildings, offensive defenses. An actual fucking RTS. No one can fuck with Soul Calibur 3. Soul Calibur 3 had way too fucking much. My hearing would be whoop your ass up and down, what? My Hwoarang? Is that a character's name? Alright. I didn't frighten any enemies, but I'll take it. Right on. Hey, you did get a skill point, though. It takes 2. I also have to progress further in the story. Alright, I'm not going to actually worry about doing this stuff. I'm actually just going to progress so that I can unlock. I am kind of in the tutorial stages of this, and I didn't think about that. So I actually have to unlock things. Let me go do that real quick. I got to be able to frighten people. But I'll give you a virtual hot dog. How many characters are in that? I don't even know the names of the characters. I'm just gonna guess. Brian, you played the 6th character. Nah, Goats, you don't. You just gotta guess like that. This can't be like a 20 questions kind of thing. You just gotta guess it. Come on. I'm saying the 6th character on the roster. I don't know any of the characters in that game, but there's like 100 characters. Nah. Yeah, no sleuthing. There you go. That's a good word. Brian was totes and Eddie main. Oh, that's what I was thinking, bro. Yeah, that's what I meant, actually. All right, a Monsters Creed. Ooh.
Inspector? The inquest mentions that Miss Nichols made quite a spectacle of her drunkenness
Ooh,
on
no
the night
virtual
of her
hot dog.
murder. Do you think Jacob
Sky says
knows
Joe
what you're up
Mama.
to it?
I don't think he knows what he's saying that too, but he said Joe Mama.
I don't
Is
know
that a
what
character?
to
Is Joe
think
Mama
anymore,
a
Miss
character?
Fry. Jacob kept lodgings nearby, right in the heart of this cesspool. Be careful.
I will not fail you.
I was Brian Fury and Jun Kazama. That was my second guess. Both of those together as one guess was my second guess. Ew, Ryan. Alright, alright. I didn't actually pay attention to what he just said, but I think they just said, like, hey, you're going to Jacob's place. So, to Jacob's place I go. I really do like Evie's outfit here. The more I'm, like, looking at it, I just want her to have a different color. I'm not a humongous fan of this, like, dulled out blue. But I guess also, like, the colors are super cheap, right? I could get, like, so many colors right now. They kind of just, like, say, like, man, whatever. I don't care. 500? Do whatever you want. Ooh, the Crimson has the black pants as well. Damn, bro. I do love that Indian Emerald, though. That's a nice, like, washed out green. Could just rock beige. Maybe some top. Let's just, yeah, I want to look at the Crimson. Hold on. If I certainly didn't do that. At least Eddie's pressed more than one button. I'll out-gift you. I'll do it. Dude, Sky, that changes every week. That's, and I'm just going to be abundantly clear. Whoever you would gift any subs to, this is weird for a streamer to stop somebody from gifting subs, but I just don't want you to, like, feel like you're wasting your money or anything. If you gifted subs, it would be to nobody. It would be to bots. Ooh, well, that's a little... Okay, it's a little too bright. It's a little too bright for this outfit, but it is cool with the black pants. It sounds like a flex to me. Hey, there you go. What's up, Chroma? Still gets paid for it. Who cares if it goes... I mean, Brian's not wrong. I do get paid for it. That's true. That's true. Yeah, this red is... Oh, maybe this wine... Here, this is fashion. This is the fashion section of the stream. Hold on. I'm just enjoying looking at some of these colors. I don't like that her socks go red, too. I mean, hey, man. Hey, goats. That's what happens. Sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta bring the hammer down and stop the TCS. It still goes for 100 bits, but 1 bit, not quite. Thank you for the 1 bit, though. It's Chonk's fault. Brian, I did too at first. It did take me a moment to, like, properly understand what was said. I've got all my cats with me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Chroma. Oh, there you go. That nice purple. Oh, that's not bad. She's definitely got to rock some, like, muted color. That's the most it's the most appropriate for this DLC for sure. For sure. Could just go straight to black, though. Again, this is fashion hours for me. I just want to see what the colors all look like whenever they're not in this, like, weird menu. 9,120 points. Really? Ooh, the white is interesting. I don't like it, but it's interesting. Sky's too scared to outgift me. Damn. Full-on taunting and everything. Crazy. Oh, the green. 3? Damn. Oh, you know what? Banana Boy got... Wow. You actually got 2 real people in that. I'm actually shocked. What do you mean Sky got scammed? He gifted it to 2 real people. Banana Boy and Darasaurus actually come in here. That's crazy. I conned him into giving you more money. Here's the thing. We're gonna have to get dinner at sometime in the near future whenever I finally have time to do that. And I'm going to have to pay for dinner, inevitably. So, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, I know him in real life. This is literally just like, let's go on boat. Well, yeah, that could work too. I'm going to tell you exactly what this is right now. This is Sky giving me money. Half of it goes to Twitch, and then the rest of it is just going to whatever food we end up getting. Either way, I'll take it. Hey, it conflates my numbers, which bigger number, better person. So I'll take it. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. God. Dude, Twitch is gonna think I'm a fucking bot or something. It's gonna be like, why the hell does this guy get an average of like 4 viewers? He's got 54 followers and he's got almost 20 subs. What's up with this? This is really not how things are supposed to go. Dude has more subs than me now. Brian, how long you been doing this? Oh, that's funny. Ooh, black is actually very fitting. You know what? I'm rocking black for now. It seems very, very fitting. I thought black was going to be a little too much, but no, it's actually perfect. He gets 100 times more subs than the average viewers. Yeah. Dude's replies, hey, man, I got 2 people that give a lot of money. You know what? For what it's worth, that's how most content creators, or maybe not most, but a lot of content creators do end up, like, the most amount of their income that they do receive comes from just, like, a very small amount of people. Just a few people that are very generous. So, it's on par. In a way. 2 years as affiliate. Aw, that feels bad. Damn, dude. Again, for what it's worth, Brian, it's gonna go back to the same spot. But if you get extra famous, I am entitled to residuals. That's so much cap. That's the most cap I've ever heard in my fucking life. I'll give a shout out maybe, but residuals. I've been debating, what is that? Okay. I gotta get rid of, okay, hold on. I'm changing, I gotta swap out. I've been trying to change my, all of my emotes that I have on 7TV, that are just like lowercase words. Cause like, Chroma said, I've been debating, on okay subbing, which was supposed to say on, but I'm debating, she said okay, but the problem is like, 7TV, I have that tied to an emote, and I need to change that because it means I can't actually read what needs to be said. So I'm trying to get rid of all of my emotes that have lowercase letters. Let me change it real quick. Where is okay? There's a few of these that got removed. There you go. Okay. Okay. Okay is now removed. Oh, I even see it in chat. What do you know? I've been debating on subbing to Brian to watch VODs and free, ad-free, otherwise with like an ad every 3 to 5 minutes. Jesus, that sucks, Chroma. I mean, my first month as affiliate, I did have a guy drop a 20 bomb on me, so it's only fair. Hey, that's sick, dude. Hell yeah. I don't know why Twitch does that many ads and VODs. It's fucking crazy. That is insane. That's actually bonkers. I would not expect them to do that. Brian, you just got to set up a VOD channel on YouTube, bro. There you go. All right. What do we got? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, he was gooning. No one tell. God damn it. Goats. I knew exactly what it was as soon as you said that. Let me run that back. Hold on, wait. Let me try that again. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, we're in the game. Oh, continue everything. Oh my god, he's gooning. Damn it. I think he makes more from me sleeping with his screen going than he would from me subbing. That's actually a great point, Chroma. That is very true. You know what? No, I take it back, Brian. Don't do that. Just let Chroma rack up all the ads for you. Tear sleep stream when I do like a 24-hour stream. When I do a subathon, you get a sleep stream from me whenever I do a subathon, which isn't gonna happen for a very, very, very long time. Spikes and fear bombs. Jacob and Evie were trained to use similar weapons in India. Ooh, Jacob went to India too. That's cool. Okay, I give you money. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good. Yeah, that's good. All right. Talk to you later, Sky.
You knew I would come, brother. So give me a sign.
I'm actually, hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before I get really into this. Okay. Let's get into this. I want to get through this tutorial section of the game. I want to play with the new toys. Broken pot. A broken pot seems to have been a struggle here. What is this? Shattered glass. A broken mirror. Something was smashed on the floor. Perhaps a mirror. What happened? Ooh, we got the whole struggle, broken. I seriously love this. Very violent. I love that it just gives you little like thoughts. This is a really smart way of doing this. I wonder if they took this from a different game or if they came up with this. Because if they just came up with this idea, that's so smart. I also do now have the bombs and the spikes. Damn, cool.
What am I not seeing?
Weapons from India, fear bombs. What do we got here?
So much blood. I hope it's not your
Lots of
fault.
blood stains on the floor. There was a struggle here. Jacob blood, question mark? Dragged violently. Handprint. I love how messy it looks. That's so solid. I'm really gushing over this, but it's such smart game design. Oh,
I'll give the lady no time to squeal. How can they catch me now? I love my work and I want to start again.
hold on. I'll make this a little bit louder.
You'll soon hear of me with my funny little games. I saved some of the proper red stuff in a ginger beer bottle from the last job to write with. But it went thick like glue, and I can't use it. Red ink is fit enough, I hope. Ah.
The newspapers printed this letter
Jesus.
3 days before Miss Stride and Miss Eddowes were murdered.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt her. I thought she would keep talking. Whoops. Okay, Jack the Ripper wrote a whole ass letter. Ooh. Is this another letter over here? Is that a picture?
The last time Henry, my brother, and I were together was in India. 15 years ago. When the photograph was taken, we stood facing a temple of Kali. And that's one of the boys Jacob brought to train with the Brotherhood. What did we call him? Jack the Lad. Reckless and roguish. Much like my brother.
I wonder who it could be. A photograph of the Fry twins with Henry Green, a young initiate named Jack, whom Jacob brought to train with the Indian assassins 15 years ago. Alright. And that's the last thing I knew about this game. Like, the two things I knew is Jack was an assassin, and Jack was an assassin that was trained by them.
Signs? What am I not seeing?
Kali, a lot of Kali. Kali.
Got it, Jacob.
So there you go. I lost my Raven 2 hours. I lose my Raven 2
Kali
hours
the
for
Destroyer.
gifted subs to
I
Sus
gave this to you
streamer.
on your last visit to India.
There's a woman who can help. Unfortunately, she'll remind you of our childhood neighbor.
Unfortunately. What is Jacob trying to say? We loved old Nellie. Could he be referring to an unfortunate woman? Nellie may be in the brothel nearest Jacob's lodgings. I'll start there.
I am now to the point where I know nothing about this DLC. Knowing that Jack was somebody they trained, knowing that Jack was an assassin, I don't know now. Oh my god. Jesus. Fear tools. Evie discovered the Indian assassin's fear tools after following Henry Green to India in 1868. Jacob visited her there once with his new assassin initiates. Jack the Ripper and Evie use most of the same fear tools, but Evie's tools are not lethal. Kind of wish they were. Calm enemies will become anxious when victim to a fear tool. Use another fear tool to then frighten them off. Okay, I guess this is where I use the bomb.
This bomb will strike fear in their hearts.
Okay. Oh my god, it's on fire. Jesus! Use the equipped spike. Oh, well, that's cool. Pinning them down like that. Jesus Christ!
Let's hope this Nelly has news of you and can lead me to the Ripper. If Jacob's former pupil is the Ripper, then he is our Ripper. I must catch him.
Is he gonna pass out? Jesus, this is insane. I go full-on Scarecrow. This is like the Batman at the end of Arkham Knight, I think it is. Whenever he just succumbs and uses fear. I think that's what I'm referring to. Jesus Christ, this is insane. What's up, Jonkler? Oh my gosh. Okay, are these spikes like things I can throw? Maybe not. Okay, I can throw the bombs though. God damn. Alright. No wonder that Fight Club thing should have been easier. I should have been able to fear them. It's definitely going to be easier now, I think. Alright, let's speak to some peeps. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, hello. I love that dress. Very dangerous to have.
Nelly today?
What do you want with
this
Lily?
time.
Who are you? If you're a friend, then you may already be too late.
Where is she?
On her way to see Lady O. In the company the brutes paid to keep us in line. Hurry if you want to catch her.
Come nicely, Nelly. Lady O's expected you.
Oh, there goes the carriage. Oh, there goes part of it.
I need to find Nelly before something bad happens to her.
Oh, buddy. Oh. Oh. Wait, he's gearing up. He's getting ready to do some breakdancing. Oh, it's just a stall. God. All right. You know, name a better duo than Assassin's Creed and breakdancing NPCs. Or horses. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Okay.
Someone stop that thief!
Thief? Alright. I haven't really seen many carriages in this so far.
Nelly is in grave danger.
I'm wondering if they have changed anything gameplay wise. I mean, everything is darker for what it's worth, but again, like I said, they haven't. I don't see a ton of carriages or anything, which is interesting. I can recruit these girls. What? Prostitutes. Recruit prostitutes. You can send them to distract enemies. Oh, it's just like the. It's like the ladies in the previous games. Okay, cool.
There's the carriage.
Courtesans, excuse me.
Nelly must be inside the
need
building.
to help hit Donkler. This guy's definitely not watching.
Nelly is in there somewhere. No doubt closely guarded and in mortal danger.
Oh, okay. Go distract him. I don't even know what. I would have to look at total bits for everybody, but no, I guarantee this guy's not. He's not in chat anymore. What's up? Oh. that was a I don't have a better way to describe this other than that was just a brutal brutality. Oh man. Oh, I could brutal takedown too. Hell yeah, let's do that. Oh, well that was a lot easier than I expected it to be. Oh, the spikes are like instant kills. Damn. Oh, I love that that little like Indian like leitmotif flare. Please don't want to be social as you can. So no stream. I'm sicker than last night. Just don't want to be special for once. Jesus. Oh. Oh, I thought the game was gonna crash here. All right, all right. Okay, so the police are anxious. That's interesting. This is genuinely like I don't even want to talk that much. I just want to let like the atmosphere go about, you know. I'm genuinely finding myself having like I haven't had to like force myself to speak on stream for a while now. It's kind of funny.
And so I am delighted.
Brian is mean.
Don't be afraid.
Jacob's sister.
Jacob's sister.
Please,
That's kind of funny.
She'll see to it.
Who?
Lady Owers. Jacob said you must kill her to find him.
Okay. Interesting.
Smile and be polite, or I'll tell the Ripper where you sleep, my beauties.
Fucking A. What an awful person.
Fry.
Oh yeah, she is a dame.
Take Nellie and see to it that woman does not follow us.
I like how clueless the other ones look.
Where did she go? That
Oh.
must be the carriage I'm after.
Yep. Game, you can stop directing me to look over there. I got it. I know that's the carriage. Ow. Let's go. I got it. I want a quick shot of him, not yet.
Damn! I mustn't lose her. Get out of the way!
I'm not losing him. Don't worry. Bye. Ooh. You really coming after me, bro? This is not gonna go well for you. Oh, we just murdered so many civilians. Oh, that's nice. There we go. Okay. Hell of an emote there. Alright.
There you go.
Skedaddle out of here. Beautiful. Alright.
Whoa there.
Hey, you all good back there? Everything fine? I didn't go too fast? Excuse me, kid. What would you do if I donated 10,000 bits? What would I do? I'm gonna really try to put myself in the scenario where somebody donated 10,000 bits. Excuse me, 100,000 bits.
Lady Owers. Whoa!
Which is...
Nellie, I'm so sorry.
Is that $1,000? I would... It's genuinely hard for me to even think about that because it just wouldn't happen. That's crazy. I would probably be like... I'd probably say what the fuck a lot. And I'd be like, how do you charge back bits? I don't... How is this possible?
Lady Owers will be expecting me, and I would not want to disappoint her.
Oh my god, so sinister. I need that badge, but I only have $2 in my bank account. No joke. What the fuck, dude? Don't throw bits out if that's the case. Don't do that. Jack the Ripper and Lady Owers' lieutenants terrorize the prostitutes of London. Help free Nellie and other prostitutes from Ripper's terror. Brothel attack, lost woman, walk of shame activities are now available. A lot of activities, okay.
Jack's terror over the prostitutes in London has to end.
You can only make money when you spend money. You deserve money. I don't deserve the last $2 in your account. That's crazy, dude. That's absolutely not. That's why people get really uncomfortable whenever whenever people donate. Like I'm not even the type of guy that would get super uncomfortable when people donate or anything like that, but that would actually make me so uncomfortable. But you're the one of the people that are nice to me, bro. That's nah. That's like oh, what does that remind me of? I don't even know what that reminds me of, but that's just like, no, that to say somebody deserves money just because they're nice to people is crazy. Absolutely not. Like, that's just how people should be. Impaled enemies take more time to collapse, but their screams will last longer. Crazy. The radius of the sound emitted by Fear Bomb is bigger. I actually think I'm going to hold on to my skills to get show off here. Or maybe Life Sucker? You gain health by performing full brutal takedown. What the hell? Recycled spikes. When you use a spike on an enemy, you have a better chance of looting it on that enemy. Enemies in the center of the explosion instantly get frightened, even if they were calm. And a calm enemy will become anxious if he sees a frightened enemy. Damn. That's crazy. Cheer 460 just because Jonkler will be sad now. Wait, it didn't work. What the fuck? Brian, what the fuck? That's a crazy interaction. Y'all, what is this? This is like a weird version of like financial bullying. I don't like it. Why do you want to make me feel sad? Jesus. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just realized that there actually is the skill page here, and it's just all of them, which makes sense. Or I guess it's all of Evie's. Is it all of Evie's? She doesn't even... No, Evie doesn't have her special ones. But I'll hang on to the ones I got here. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to make some noise. Dude.
There now, Jonkler is sad.
It's on the TTS too. Feels good, man, bro. I just want to be nice. It shouldn't be a competition. I mean, I God, Jesus, this is... I don't know how to feel about all this. I appreciate it, Brian. That's crazy motivation. Jonkler, I would try not to worry about it, man. It's like you said, it's not a... It doesn't have to be a competition. You know, I don't... This might be odd to say, but just because somebody is, you know, a top donator or whatever, they're not special. You know, so I wouldn't, and I would take that as a comforting thought, you know. I don't know if that can be. It's not a competition. I'm just messing with you, right? Yeah. I genuinely hope, Jonkler, you're not taking anything Brian says at face value. Pretty much everything he says, he's joking, as far as I can tell. I would try not to take any of it as like being serious and wanting to actually do harm, if that makes sense. I just want to be nice. It shouldn't be a competition. Oh, that was a cool tumble. Good job, Evie. Alright, I could do some of these activities. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to like do this like walk of shame thing. Actually, yeah, let me do that. Why are you sad facing goats? Free the prostitutes. What the hell?
Those poor girls don't look free anymore.
Holy shit, there's a lot going on over here. Okay. I'd be a comedian, but I can't deal with stage fright, anxiety, standing in front of people. Just whip out your Lucy KP. Jesus. Here, it makes stage fright go away. Is that what happens? You and I have a different idea of what stage fright does. You know, I've been in theater a lot. I never really got a ton of stage fright from doing shows. And I remember in high school, I was in dance. And that was my athletic credit. Mostly because it made sense with musicals to be in dance, and it worked with my schedule and let me do musicals, which is what I wanted to do at the time. But I remember some of the girls in dance, they were like, whenever it came time to do our like dance recital thing, a lot of the girls were kind of stage fright, like they were freaking out about it, which is like entirely understandable. And I was trying to give them like advice that I had from like doing theater in middle school, where I was like, you know, try not to focus on it. One of the beautiful things is they don't know our script, or in this case, they don't know what our dance is supposed to look like. So if you're concerned about messing up, they don't know. It's fine. Nobody would be, you know, even aware that you did mess up. Just keep going and you'll be totally okay. And I felt pretty good about that advice. It was, you know, I felt good about it. And then I got on stage and I was fucking terrified. It was one of the few times I ever actually had like genuine stage fright, and I didn't have it until the very last moment. As soon as I was about to get on there, it's whenever I realized, oh shit, I've never danced in front of people. It was, I mean, it was fine, but it was definitely spooky at first. That was a weird kill. Or some shit like that. This Terrace guy's a huge nerd. Yeah, if you can believe it. I wish I had a fuck the consequences money. I mean, Louis C.K. got a lot of consequences after that. But I get what you're saying. You should have just told them, if you give me a handy, your stage fright will go away. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, did the game just crash? Oh, no, not quite. Oh god, wrong thing. Throwing knife, please. Nope, I don't. I use money for evolving the science of bioengineered cat girls. I really thought, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was going somewhere else at first. I thought you were gonna say something nice. Well, bioengineered cat girls could be nice, I guess. Terrace would get my first prototype of Cat Boy Senpai. Okay. I'm going to steal Brian's PP. Brian, I think you could probably find some like chastity belts online, maybe that'll help you out. You got something coming for you, buddy. Terrace's Catboy Senpai would be modeled after Gact. I don't know what Gact is. There's a lot of enemies around here.
Hey, someone's on a woman sneak!
Well, okay. Well, I was trying to brutalize. Oh god, are you choking this woman? What the fuck is wrong with you? Well, that was all I needed to do that. Alright, you're free, lady. These guys didn't even, like, try to stop me. They just immediately started choking the woman. That's crazy. PowerPoints, what are you talking about? Oh. Okay. My bad. I should get my head out of the gutter. Whoops. Gact is a famous Japanese musician. Also had his PS2 game, Hack and Slash. I actually think I do remember you talking about that person. It's kind of fun and super anime. You have to see that they will kill the prostitutes. That's super silly.
You're in for trouble, aren't you? Keep your evil hands off me. She's not allowed in it.
Shut up. Ooh, yeah, that didn't go well for you, buddy. Y'all good? Y'all good? Oh shit, they're on me. Oh god, one of them is... No, dude, god damn it! Why can't I parkour? Hold on, okay, this is becoming a problem. Move! Get the... Fucking... Why? Really, Evie? You're walking on the air now. Is this like... Is this you just trying to be mean to me? Do you just hate me, Evie? You're just gonna do exactly what I don't want you to do? I like using the spikes because they're like instant kills. It's sick. Ryan, how's your boyfriend doing? Slay girl. You got a problem, buddy? Ooh. Jesus. Still screaming is crazy. This is genuinely like kind of anxiety inducing. They all just like scream so much. I hate that one of these chicks died because I couldn't jump over the railing. Also, what you might not have noticed, your healing pots doesn't full heal you in this. Interesting. What? Okay. Yeah, how's that make you feel, guys? What about this? Oh, so much fear. This guy's immune to fear. Dude, their screams are crazy. Alright, there you go.
There's not one
Why is there
person
still a
in
guy
this
there?
filthy borough who'd have defended us as you have, Miss Evie. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Why is he still there? Alright, brothel attack. Nice. And you get points with Nelly. Oh, yeah. Oh, there he goes. I was really confused what that guy was doing, but he absconded. It's fine. So that was a brothel attack. Is that okay? Brothel attack, and I'm trying to do walk of shame. Kappa outdated, PogChamp overrated. Long have we waited, now we debated. Okay. Oh, let's get in on this guy. Hell yeah. Oh, she's not using her. Either she's not using her hidden blade, or it just doesn't sound like she's using her hidden blade. But that's definitely not the right sound effect. It's very interesting. Oh my god, what is this? This is a repressive and puritanical era. Prostitutes are thought of as shameful sinners whom the rest of society prefer to ignore, except for the men who take advantage of them. There's also a host of miscreants mistreating these desperate women in the deadly maze of Whitechapel. Teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. My god. Okay. Walk of shame. Stop the client from being violent by any non-lethal means possible. When successful, bring the abusive client to Nelly. You must publicly disgrace and shame the client by traveling through crowds on the way back to Nelly. Huh. Okay.
The Ripper would already be behind bars. You!
Hey, nerd.
We're going to take a walk.
We're gonna go for a walk here, buddy.
Who do you think I am?
I think you're a loser.
Fortunate to tea.
Let's see how the people of London judge your act.
Show through to shame your target.
Do you think it's a crime?
Quiet and I
Okay.
won't hurt you.
All right, you win.
Let's get you shamed, homie. Everybody get your tomatoes ready. Look at this guy. Shame.
Go back to where you come from.
Shame. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, there's that. Shame. Wait, why did that just happen? Stop, come here. Oh, I'm gonna keep punching you, dude. You keep running away, I'll keep punching you. Hey, look at this guy. Hey, guys, look at this man. Look at him and shame him.
I don't want to hurt you.
Say whatever you want, I'll do it. Good work, miss.
This better be good.
Yeah, screw this guy. This is a very weird mission.
I knew there was trouble. I could feel it coming.
This guy likes to be mean to women. Fuck him. Except don't fuck him, because that's what he wants.
Someone's up to no good.
Dude, I saw that bird on top of that man, and I thought it was a horse head. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's what I thought. This is one of the only things I didn't like about this DLC. Yeah, I definitely just won't be doing more of these, that's for sure. Me orc, me spam, no mod, no ban. Well, don't say that, because it almost sounds like a challenge. And although I don't technically have mods, I can't act like one. Fuck you, guy. Stop doing that. I will keep kicking you. Alright, alright. I got more shame over here. Look at this shameful guy. Brian, stop that. Oh, shit. Oh my god, this is a lot of blighters over here. probably could have just done a fear bomb, but whatever. Oh yeah, this did just fine. I didn't mean to hit him. I love that I could just like give him a little punch or two. As long as I just don't kill him. You know, just boom. Ow. Oh, he's almost dead. Alright, let me make sure I don't kill this guy. Go on, try to hit me. Jesus, okay. Shame. God damn it, stop doing this. Okay, try that again. Come here, shame. Look at him. Yeah, boo. Alright.
No noise, just walk.
This mission does kind of suck. I definitely won't be doing any more Walk of Shames. Come here, nerd. There we go. I'm probably gonna do the mission now. Kill Mrs. O, as it were. I don't know how many missions there are, but I'm already an hour in, so I think I'm already behind.
What kind of man gets his jollies hurting a defenseless girl?
Oh God, please, let me go. Don't tell my wife.
Don't
So
tell
now
my
you're
wife.
sorry, eh? Don't you ever lay a hand on one of us girls again. We know who you are.
Be back. Gotta take some more meds. Yeah, for sure, dude. Feel better. Hey, got a large spike pouch pattern though. Nice. Alright. And I guess I could do that if I wanted. I don't have nearly as much materials as I need. It takes a lot of materials. What about skills? I got 1 skill point. Can't afford anything. Do I have... Oh, this is just straight up money to just get more stuff. Okay. From Kali with love. That's so funny. I'm definitely like interested in getting a bunch of chests in this DLC because it seems like the chests will actually give you things. Kind of hoping for just the gold chests though. I assume that that's what gives you the most. I don't know if the regular chests actually would give you all that much. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Let's get on with this next thing. I'm admin for Pinky Craft. I'm not reading the rest. I read Pinky Craft in 20-foot horsecock, and I'm not reading the rest of that message. I hate that the rooks are against me again. Like the blighters, they stopped trying to get me in public, and these rooks are not in that same vein. Ooh, there's a treasure map I can buy. Genuinely might do that. 5,000 for the chests. Yeah, I could do that. Look at some historical ads. Okay, whatever. Let's get the. I actually am gonna get the chest.
Excellent.
Cause I want these yellow chests.
Come, take a look at what I've managed to conjure up today.
Stop yelling at me, dude. I'm right here.
When I get over there, I'll bleed you to
What are you gonna do? Sorry, you're gonna do what? When you get over here, you're gonna, huh? Oh shit, they hurt. Damn, yeah, those, the healing pots do not heal much. I think that was like 40% of my health it just healed. Evie is not well. I don't want to say it's just because she's old, because she's not really. She's only like 40-something. But she might be sick. Maybe. That sucks. Alright. What do we got in here? What do we got? What do we got? Indian brown. Okay. I didn't realize there was more. Ooh. Ooh. Red, white, and blue. That looks nice. An Indian dark. Damn. I didn't realize there were things under this this section. Bordeaux. This is the Indian emerald. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what Indian brown looks like. Not bad. Not bad. I like the yellow sash. That's nice. I actually genuinely think the red, white, and blue looked really good, though. With that red sash. And that Indian dark is oppressive. My god. Let's peep the red, white, and blue. Yeah, that feels right. It's nice and dark while still having a flare of color with that red sash. But I mean, you know I gotta check the, see what the Indian black looks like. Full on just black outfit there. Yeah, you know what? It's actually kind of lame. It's too dark. It's too dark. I like the white accent on her shoulder there. But, no, it's too much. Let's go red, white, and blue. I do really like that. Alright. And then, I'm actually right here. I could do this mission. Oh, that didn't reveal... That didn't reveal the gold chests in City of London. Damn, am I going to have to buy a different map for that? That kind of sucks. Unless I'm just not zoomed in enough. I wasn't zoomed in enough. Okay. I kind of really do want to get these locked chests real quick. I want to see whatever stuff they have. A color was one of them, which is interesting. I would expect it to be like I don't know, a gauntlet, you know? But we'll see. Goats, I don't know how to respond to your, like, furry emote. Whenever you tie emotes together like that, whenever any emotes like that are tied together, it reminds me of the Magic the Gathering, like, unset mechanic where you combine creatures together. I know Brian might be the only one that knows what I'm talking about, and he's not even here right now, but that's what I think about. Hello, locked chest. What goodies do you contain for me? Seam Buster schematic. That's what I was expecting to see. Ooh. I can't do anything with that. Anonymous on low ground level. Nice copy pasta. Alright. Oh. Oh, interesting. I just got the Ubisoft colors. That's weird. And crafting gear. Ooh, I do not own enough materials for this. It's a lot of materials compared to how much I've been gaining. Damn. I'll definitely have to keep a lookout on regular chests as well as these, after I've gotten these locked chests. Here goes. This is the one I need. Why did I say German there? This is the one I need. Alright. Let me grab this and then I'll do the main mission. And kill that lady. Like I said, I know I'm kind of behind, but at least on pace of what I was saying. Since I was saying like 4 to 5 hours, I'm already almost an hour and a half in. And I feel like I'm like just finishing the very beginning of this mission, this thing. Again, I don't know how many missions there are though, to be fair. I'm not sure. There are circling, usually like they'd be vultures, but it's like circling crows over here. This is interesting. Even during daytime, it's a spooky daytime. At nighttime, it's drab and terrifying, I guess is a word I could use. Here in daytime, it's spooky. Like a Halloween festival right before the witches curse the town. That makes sense to me. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody else, but it makes sense to me. Alright, give me some materials, please. I desperately need them. Yes, metal is good. Metal is good. I'm probably, I'm not even gonna say probably. I'm definitely not gonna do everything in this DLC. Like, for example, I'm not gonna ever do the shameful, the walk of shame thing again because that kind of sucked. But I would like to try a little bit of everything, and if I can just spend a little bit of time getting these materials, that would be good. Hopefully I won't have to do much of it later. Have you seen they're increasing the price of subs? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to be, like, they just did that. They just increased it to 6, and then I think that they're increasing it now to 7, or maybe even almost 8. Like, tier 1 subs are almost the price of tier 2 subs. Seems so wild to me. 8. Yeah, that's crazy. And, like, it's not even like it's crazy that they're increasing sub price. Like, that's whatever. I get it. You got to make money. Twitch is a dying company, right? It takes so much money from Daddy Bezos that they got to do something. I get that. But oh my god, like you just did it. God, that knuckle sandwich is wild looking. It's jumping from 6 to 8. Yeah, and it was just 5. Like, genuinely, it's been like less than 6 months, right? When did they up the price the first time? I don't know, but I feel like this has to be why Twitch was so so liberal with their spending on September, because they had September, and then at like the end of September they were doing that thing where it's like every person who gifts 5, Twitch will gift their own amount or whatever. Like, I have to assume that they were doing that just in an attempt to get people to watch or be subbed and have that feeling of like, ah, yes, I'm subbed. And then they don't want to be not subbed, so they'll want to sub, and now the price is way higher. I have to assume that that's why they were doing all that stuff. I have to assume it's related to them upping the price. But whatever. Like I said, I get it. Twitch costs so much money. Especially whenever you have some people who are like very clearly costing Twitch more money, even more money. Like, for example, like Asmongold on his second channel, which has pretty much just become his main channel, where Twitch is like, I really want you to do this stuff, and Asmon's like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna cost Twitch a ton of money. Like, it's crazy to see. I've seen estimates from people talking about how much Asmongold's second channel costs Twitch because he's not partnered, and I don't even know if he's affiliate. But it's crazy. I think that's what it is, like, right? It's like something like his second channel isn't affiliate, so Twitch doesn't run ads on his channel, but Asmon doesn't give a shit because he's Asmongold. I remember back in the day it was Tree Fitty. Yeah, I mean it's yeah, they got to make price changes. Twitch loses money every single year. They are not a profitable company. Sorry if I seem angry today. I just spent 5 hours trying to explain to my mom that a 10-year-old remote won't pair with a 1-year-old TV. That's like a lost cause, man. I wouldn't want to do that. Jesus. I do not envy you in that position. Yeah, I like this outfit. This outfit's good. Why is there a hole? There's a gulp. Goats, don't say that about his mother. Jesus Christ, dude. That's so crass. I just realized that the on-screen celebration Ryan did earlier was for bits. I thought it was a channel point thing. I'm fucking stupid. I think I was just so confused by the emote. Also, this is interesting. We're not in London. Or you know, we might be in London, but we're not in the city proper, I should say. Okay. This is nice. This is nice. Them realizing that they need to just give us a new environment. That's good. What is happening here?
Control yourself! City? You seen a ghost? Where the fuck's...
Brutes. Brute enemies are immune to fear. They will calm down frightened allies they encounter. Target brute enemies first. Gotcha. Okay. What if I brutal take down this enemy? Hey guys, what do you see over here? Is it spooky? Run away. Oh. I don't need to continue to frighten this guy, but, you know, why not? Come here. This is cool. I'm not gonna lie, I don't fully understand what the point of the frightening is. I mean, I guess it just like scares them away, but it almost feels like there should be a little bit more to it. It's fucking cool though. Oh, regular old assassinate there. Okay, that was definitely an animation for a hidden blade. Like that's her using the hidden blade, but it doesn't sound like the hidden blade at all. That's interesting. Oh, are you still alive over here, buddy?
I need witnesses.
Witnesses, huh?
Where the hell is she?
I know. How do you even know it's a she? I mean, it is, you're right, but... I'm just struggling not to get banned from a really rude jokes I could be made about you goats, lol. Yeah, don't say rude shit. I couldn't ban you at Terrascan. And here's the thing. Like, I'll ban... I mean, and I don't want this to seem like I'm giving favors or whatever. I'll ban anybody that just does like a bunch of rude shit. I really don't want this to be what that chat is. I don't want that to be what this chat is. I don't want us to be like spouting off rude jokes or whatever, or constantly making a ton of jokes at other people's expense. That is absolutely not what I want this chat to be. Hell, I don't even like talking about banning people because of rude jokes. I don't even like the implication.
Garden, he says. Like a dog would bury a bone. It ain't right, I tell ya. What if I'm next?
Jesus.
We're expecting Miss Fry. Alert the men and be discreet about it. We're still running a business here.
Come drain my wine with honeyed lips, and I shall tell you
Unique
a tale
kill,
of
Mr.
unrequited
Thomas
love
Owers. Unrequited love from the
Get back to
Orient.
our guests. If Miss Fry doesn't slit our throats, the Ripper surely...
Alright. Oh, excuse me. Right on. Gravedigger Diversion, Butler Stealth, and Thomas Owers unique kill. Well, much like the main game, I'm going to go for Thomas Owers. I'm going to try to get these unique kills. But
Turns out to be one of Lady O's girls trying to flee. We can blame it on the Ripper.
Damn, dude, that's kind of fucked up.
Haven't you noticed? Whenever Lady O puts
Found the only character better than Ezio on the tier list. Ezio. Is this just going to be a... It's just a Rule 63 of Ezio. I mean... It's... Okay.
We dig another hole in the garden. Somebody does a dirty work, and it ain't us.
Hey, what's up, dude? I really don't understand what's up with that sound effect. I definitely got to figure that out at some point. It might just be part of the story, but...
If she dies, there'll be no more free jam for the likes of us. So keep your eyes open, lad.
Alright. Boom. Get out of here, homie. Alright, let's just all chill on any kind of like poking fun on other people's expense for a little while. Nah, let's even chill on joking about whether it be, you know, other people or family or whatever. Let's just chill on all that. I feel like I feel like things are being said and interpreted in ways that are not intended. I don't know that anybody wants that. Let's just have fun and focus on the game, you know? I'm shocked that he didn't see that. That's crazy. This closet's getting real crowded. Oh, we got another one coming? Alright, I'll take it. Come here. Come on, buddy. Yeah, let's find out. Just a little bit closer. It's all good. It's all good. I love that you can see the body in there. Alright. Very nice. And then how are you doing over here, my friend? Doing good? That's good. This guy's anxious over here. Oh, it's the dude doing his shit. Oh, I have to scare the gravedigger? That's funny. It's not even like a talk to. There's so much fear in this. It really is like this is that's always been something that I have found to be interesting is Batman in the comics is always known to be centered around fear, right? He causes fear in everybody, but you don't really see that in the games, at least in my experience. I imagine that's what this would look like. Okay, was I supposed to stop that from happening? Shit. Okay, what the Okay, that was a diversion. I guess that's supposed to bring, like, a lot of people going toward him. What the fuck was the point in that? He just rang the bell. Okay. Well, whatever. Oh, there's a gold chest in here in this building. That makes so much sense. Okay. Alright, alright. Well, I have two goals here. Get the gold chest and kidnap Thomas Owers. I'll do both of those. I love them deciding that, wow, this is a really interesting layout right here. I love them deciding that, like, hey, London's not quite big enough. We need to just give a new environment. That's such a smart idea. Easy access to Lady Owers' chambers. Disrupt his private party and take him hostage. Well, okay, he's got a private party. Well, this schwanky motherfucker. Alright, alright. I guess that's the chest right there. There's entry points on this side. This will actually get me into the building. Let's go ahead and do that. Maybe distracting that guy actually did help, and I just can't really see how. Alright, let's see. I actually saw that, like, face right there, and it genuinely spooked me just a little bit. Just a little bit. I was like, oh god, it's a person I didn't see or mark.
Hey, someone get up!
Ooh, hold on, hold on. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh god, he's running. Fuck, hold on, hold on. What are you doing? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, this is a problem. Shit. Alright, if I can just escape them. Damn it. Okay, that did not go how I wanted that to go at all. I didn't even realize that there was a dude that was running to go and do that. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, I think it's okay at the end of the day. You don't see it. That's fine. I'll just kill him. There we go. Okay. Owers, are you chill, bro? Are you, like, alright with everything happening? I'm gonna try that again. One more time. It did bring him out, actually. That genuinely might have made things, like, slightly easier. That was not the right chest. Oh, the right chest is above me. Damn it. Okay, I gotta go upstairs. How do I get upstairs without this being a problem? Tell you what, let's actually just utilize him. We'll just kidnap him.
Don't struggle.
And then find wherever I'm supposed to go upstairs.
Even for me. I don't think I know you, my dear.
Call me Atropos.
Atropos. Huh?
Just let me go.
Evie, what the fuck does that mean?
I say, that's a bit rough. Even for me. I don't think I know you, my dear.
Call me Atropos.
Sounds like an old Greek thing. Yep, there you go.
And where are you taking me?
Someplace private. I hear the lady has a lovely boudoir upstairs. Perhaps she'd like to join us.
The lady does love a strong, mysterious woman.
Why don't we surprise her?
I'll tell you what you want.
Okay. Here's my thought process. Before I reach that next spot, I need to hit the chest. Oh, is the chest... Oh, it's actually, I think, in the same room as her. Okay, well, then I'll presumably kill her and then get the chest, hopefully? Well, yeah, that looks like it might be what it is.
I have a most delicious surprise for you.
Not now, husband. Can you not see how occupied I am?
You know, it doesn't have to be a graceful, unique kill. Oh.
I should thank you, Miss Fry. I fear death at the Ripper's hands far more than at yours.
Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. Oh, that was the end of the conversation? Okay. Oh, no, there's more. Maybe. I thought you beat this game last night.
What
This is
have you
DLC.
done with these men? The Ripper is entertaining them presently. Mr. Weaversbrook will be joining them soon.
No, I beat the main game last night. This is just the
Jack has not
DLC.
found you yet, Mr. Weaversbrook.
I'll finish the DLC in just a little bit here. And then that'll be today's stream, though. Okay. 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 They're not on me. That's crazy that they're not immediately onto me. But whatever, it's fine. I can actually get the fucking chest. Let it be something worth it, please. Let it not be just like a color. Hey, I'll take from Callie with love. That's a crazy thing, too. That's so sick. I don't know what level T I have with Aberline right now, but whatever. I'll take that. I'll take that. And then I just gotta get out of here. Go.
Oh shit! She's not allowed in here.
Shush you. Okay, where is an exit point? Or entry point, I guess. How do you know that? How the fuck did you find that? Oh shit. Okay, they're locking the manor down, I guess. Oh god, okay, okay. How do I get out of here? I guess I do have to go downstairs. That's alright, that's alright. Oh, that's a lot of people. I think I can just make a run for it. Could also just do this. There we go. Run right past him. Beautiful. That guy's gonna see me for a sec. He didn't even do that. Well, he sucks at his job. Nice. Oh, a beautiful escape. Do a little roof running. Very nice. Alright, hell yeah. Now I just gotta get over here. Okay, well, there's one way that I definitely know I can do this. Or at least get a start on this. Love that. And then I could always just do regular old assassinations like that as well. Throwing knives are amazing. There we go. Those guys are just hanging out. Can I maybe double assassinate them? Let's find out. Let's find out. There is no DLC. Incorrect. I don't even know what to say. That's just wrong. There's actually 2 DLC, 3 DLC. There's a handful of DLC actually for this. This is the only one I'm going to be playing because there's also Last Maharaja, but only content that probably already existed in the game when you bought it, but the DLC is just the key to unlock
Don't be so
it.
stingy, mate. You're taking the piss.
No, this came out after the game. What?
Bugger! Go tell Lady O. You tell her. I need this job.
There was definitely a point whenever this DLC wasn't in this game. And I do think, like, whenever I... Oh. You can't see. My camera just covered it, but Jack was up on the roof there, walking around. Like that Tekken versus Street Fighter game, all of its DLC was on the disc. You bought the disc, which contained the DLC, so you owned it, but 6 months later, the DLC came out and people were pissed. Because technically, since it was on the disc already, they already owned it. I mean, yeah, but, like... I get, like, I understand that. It's, you know, the conversation of, like, ownership versus, you know, renting a license to utilize or whatever. It's just kind of weird to say that about this, because this is literally DLC. like, you have to install another piece of the game, you know? But, yeah. Now, granted, that conversation, sussy buck, I don't know what to tell you, man. That conversation could still be had with this, because I am actually playing this through Ubisoft via Ubisoft Plus. Hard to trust Ubisoft with all the news. Don't fucking... It's really starting to piss me off how much I see about Ubisoft and how much people hate on the company. Because, like, I feel like I'm the biggest Ubisoft defender in the world, and yet I'm like, I don't even feel like I'm defending them, like, wholeheartedly. Like, they still make so many issues. But so much of what people are complaining about is just not a problem. And this is a game that is several years old. There are issues, but that's not one of them. You know? To be there with you, but with Konami. To the Raw Dog, LGA, and Hideo. I mean, yeah, it's... Like, these companies make mistakes. Respect the devs, not the company. For sure, for sure. The problem I have is people don't have the they aren't criticizing the company actually doing a bad thing. They're criticizing, like, lately I've seen so many people complain about Ubisoft in their latest like CEO internal letter that he sent out to his staff. But I love that letter. That letter was like, felt like it really was just saying, like, hey, we fucked up and we're gonna do better. But people don't look at it like that. They just choose to focus on everything else. They choose to focus on, like, the stock prices, for example. But stock prices are, like, such a small thing, and really only... They don't even measure, like, how good a company is doing. They're measuring how much confidence the public has in the company. You know, like, things like Cyberpunk 2070... Or, excuse me, CD Projekt Red, before Cyberpunk 2077 came out, their stock price was through the fucking roof. That's just because there was so much hype behind it. But now people have such a circle jerk against Ubisoft. It's ridiculous. And again, I think Ubisoft has a lot of problems. I really do. But I don't see people complain about those problems. I see them circle jerk the same non-issues over and over again. It drives me insane. Stock's almost so low with all these subs you're getting, you could be a majority shareholder of Ubi. Again, it's... the stock price... Here's what you should take from the stock price of Ubisoft. It shows that the public doesn't have confidence in the company. That is an issue in its own right, but it is not the same issue that people are conflating it to be. People are conflating stock price to mean that, like, the company's doing terrible. But you can have a terrible company with an amazing stock price, and you can have an amazing company with a terrible stock price. I think Ubisoft is just mid with a bad stock price. But also the stock price is going up right now. Ever since the speculations about the Tencent buyout, which, as far as I understand, is just speculation from what I saw. I was reading about it this morning. I didn't look too heavily into it. I'm not the most knowledgeable about this, but I was reading about it this morning. As far as I understand, it's just speculation. They haven't even like necessarily declared that that's a thing that they're even intending to do. But because of that speculation, the stock prices shot up today. Like, it's not, people are just focus on the wrong shit. And they just want to hate. Outlaws alone actually lost them money, though. I mean, yes, it's true. It did lose them money. But that game, but like, people, it's, again, they have issues. Outlaws lost them money. That is an issue. But people see that Outlaws lost them money, and they then say Outlaws is a dog shit game. It's terrible, and it's the worst thing ever, and it uses this awful Ubisoft formula that is in every game, blah, 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 blah. And it's like they've never even played the game. That's as I look more and more into it, and I continue to see the same criticism levied toward the company and these handful of games, it drives me insane. Like, again, I've said this before, but, like, the amount of times that I've seen people say, like, okay, the two biggest things I say about Outlaws being bad have nothing to do with the gameplay. The first one is it's not on Steam. Fair enough. That's good criticism. It's not on Steam, and that's how most people play their games. I 100% get that. And you know what? That's why, like, Shadows is now coming... They're fixing it. They're releasing Outlaws on Steam, and now they're also realizing that Shadows, like after all that happened, they're releasing Shadows out on Steam the same time as Ubisoft, as Uplay and stuff. Great. That's them fixing it. That's awesome. And people criticizing the fact that Outlaws isn't on Steam, totally understandable. I get why that all makes sense. The second one I see most often is Outlaws is the same Ubisoft trash that you usually get with the same formula, which is just categorically untrue. Because what is the Ubisoft formula? There is an Ubisoft formula. I would say this game does it. It has the viewpoints. It opens up a ton of opportunities. You constantly go all around, and you just do a ton of collectibles and stuff like that. That's not a thing in Outlaws. Like, the biggest factor, in my opinion, to the Ubisoft formula is you get a huge open world and you get a bunch of viewpoints and stuff. You know, and you see that in Far Cry, you see that in Assassin's Creed, you see that in all of their open world games, you see that in a lot of other open world games as well. There's not even any viewpoints in Outlaws. And they have a few sections that are like blocked behind progression as well, which that's debatable about whether that's a thing or not in the Ubisoft formula. But like, literally just the fact that it doesn't even have viewpoints, I'm like, guys, you're just wrong. You're saying the Ubisoft formula, but you don't know what that means. You're just saying, at that point, you're just saying you don't like open world games. Because it's an open world game. 100% it's an open world game. But is that your complaint? That it's an open world game? Okay, you don't like any open world game then. It's just crazy. But no, the actual answer is these people haven't played the game. That's the answer. The answer is they haven't played the game. And they just want to be mad about it. And it drives me insane. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting to rant like that. Holy shit. Do you think a lot of it could also be for nostalgia for Star Wars? 100% that's a lot of hype for Star Wars, for Outlaws. And I have said many times, I love the game. I'm not going to say it's an amazing game. For me, it's an amazing game because I love Star Wars. Not even nostalgia. I just still love Star Wars. Like, I love the new shit they're bringing out. But yes, there is nostalgia as well. But either way, I love Star Wars. It's an amazing game for me. But for a non-Star Wars fan, it's a mid game. I'll say that. It's mid. I've been saying that. You can go back to me talking about Outlaws. Like, you can go back to my Outlaws streams where I played it for, I think, 2 streams. I said that multiple times. For other people, I get that it's like a mid game. You, sir, need to calm down. I get that it's like, it's a mid game. But these people are saying it's like the worst game ever. It's terrible for X, Y, and Z reason. It's like, I've seen maybe like 2 people criticize things that, like, in the game, actual gameplay, that I totally understand. The biggest one being, like, I've seen people be like, oh, what kind of game could you grab a gun and then you can't take it somewhere else? Like, as soon as you get on your bike, or as soon as you start climbing, you drop the gun. Fair enough. That's actual gameplay criticism, but that's not what I see people say. It drives me up the fucking wall. If you want to criticize a game or a company or a movie or anything, you want to criticize something, you should actually know what you're fucking talking about. And as a person who absolutely hates Star Wars, calling it mid is like calling Superman 64 God tier, S+ tier. See that, but like there is game in there that's not Star Wars. That's what like I don't know. It's like I think it's important to recognize your biases, and I recognize that I am biased towards a Star Wars game. Which means if I'm recommending it to a non-Star Wars, like if I know that the person I'm recommending it to doesn't like Star Wars, then yeah, I'm not going to say you're going to enjoy this game, because if you hate Star Wars, you're going to hate the thing. And that is a bias. I like Star Wars, so I'm much more inclined to like the thing. But to most people, it's just a mid-game. And that's okay. You can have mid-games. And did Ubisoft make a mistake by putting a ton of money into a game that ended up being mid? Sure. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. Does that mean that their stock price should go down as far as it did? Fuck no. That's all just people hyped on it and just and negative hate, I guess. They just want to hate Ubisoft. Ubisoft can't do anything good. They have to be the worst company in the world for all the shit that they've done. And you know what? They've done a lot of shit. They've also done a lot of good. And some mid. I love Lord of the Rings, maybe more than you like Star Wars, but let's be honest, Gollum sucked donk. Yeah, for sure. And there are bad Star Wars games too. But Outlaws isn't one of them. Like, I'm willing to admit whenever there's bad Star Wars games, give me a second to use the restroom and I'll come back with one. I thought of one before I even left my room. The fucking, whenever they changed the MMO, the original Star Wars MMO, that's a bad Star Wars game. They have a lot of bad Star Wars stuff. Like, particularly the movies, like the sequel trilogy I got a lot of problems with. And there's stuff in the shows that I have problems with either. Like, as a Star Wars fan, I can give you shit that I love about Star Wars, that I hate about Star Wars, and that I'm very, like, okay about Star Wars with. And as a humongous Star Wars fan and somebody who consumes almost, like, every form of Star Wars media there is, not all of Star Wars, but I watch the movies, I play the games, I've read some of the comics, I watch the shows. Like, Outlaws is a good game. It's enjoyable. It's so much fun. For a normal person, it's probably mid, and that's okay. Only Star Wars games I've ever played was the SNES, but that game was only good because it was Contra-like. Here's the thing. There's a long, long history of people, non-Star Wars fans, loving KOTOR. That is 100% going to be the biggest, like, if people ever say, like, what's a good Star Wars game, people will say KOTOR 9 out of 10 times. And I don't disagree. KOTOR's amazing. But that requires you being willing to give it a shot, you know? Which, if you're not, then you're not. There's not much that can be done about that. But, no, I think at the end of the day, like, it just comes down to so many fans are unwilling for anything to be less than terrible or amazing. For so many fans, something has to be either the greatest thing ever or the worst thing ever. And they're not okay with things being okay or middle of the road. You know, it's the same kind of reason why video game and often movie reviews as well are
Fry, please tell me
bullshit.
you found the Ripper.
5 out of 10 does not mean 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10 means absolutely dog shit, terrible game.
Be murdered on
But no,
my
5 out of
watch.
10 should mean
I cannot
middle of the
protect you
road.
or your brotherhood forever. Witnesses saw someone matching your description. I shall lock you up.
Weaversbrook Publishing. The man from the photograph at the manor, he owns his paper.
Miss Fry!
I will catch the Ripper, Inspector. But first, you must help me find Weaversbrook before he does.
This way. You must not be seen.
I walked into this building just fine.
I believe Mr. Weaversbrook has a residence near St. Paul's. Now go.
See a lot of criticism to Ruby XDC movies, but I enjoyed them. Yeah, that's one of those things that I can very easily see why people would critique, but if it ended up being good, they would never know because they'd never watched it. The immediate first one that comes to my mind in a similar vein, because I've never seen Ruby XDC, so I have no opinion on that, is Teen Titans Go to the Movies, which is a really good movie, but it's a Teen Titans Go movie. So nobody's going to watch that movie. But if you actually took the time to watch it, you realize that movie's really fucking great. They weren't the best things ever, but I like them. I like Watts actually being a threat. I didn't like Teen Titans Go. See? Exactly. I didn't say Teen Titans Go. I said Teen Titans Go to the movies, which is something else. But there's association there. Everybody doesn't like Teen Titans Go. And I tell you what, a lot of people want best viewers on questions.shop.shutup. But like a lot of people, like here's like, okay. A lot of people hate Teen Titans Go, right? Because they think of Teen Titans and then Teen Titans Go is around. It's just this stupid kind of show, which genuinely has a lot of funny jokes. Like if you've ever watched like a Teen Titans Go joke compilation or whatever, they actually have some really solid jokes in there. Now, I've never seen a lot of, I don't even think I've seen a full episode of any of the show. So most of it could be trash, with only some of it being good. At the end of the day, it's different from what we know, so you don't want to enjoy it, right? I don't know if there's, I don't know that I've ever met anybody who immediately hates on Teen Titans Go. It's like, I don't like Teen Titans Go. I've never seen Teen Titans. Right? I feel like every single person I ever meet that has a problem with Teen Titans Go, it's because they enjoyed Teen Titans, the original. Fair enough. Teen Titans was great. It was awesome. It was super, super cool. But Teen Titans Go, it occupies a something else. And it's not the worst thing in the world. Even if it was, the movie's really good. It's actually genuinely funny. It's kind of has a lot of like, it's got a bit of a love letter to a lot of superhero stuff throughout it. It's a genuinely funny, genuinely good movie, but nobody's willing to give it a shot because it's Teen Titans Go. I love Teen Titans and I watched a few episodes and it just annoyed me. I didn't like the style and know they had a wonderful grasp on the characters, but I could not pass the style. Right. Yeah, and you know, so like, okay, you know, that's like I have friends that they could never get into Steven Universe, or I have a friend I'm thinking of specifically who's like, I cannot watch Steven Universe, even though I've heard that it's very good, because I just can't get into the style. Okay, not much I can say about that. It sucks. Me personally, I have had things like that where I can't get, like I'll give you an example, 90s anime. I can't get into 90s anime. I hate the art style. I hate how muted all of the colors are, and I hate the way everyone looks compared to like modern anime, which I'm very used to. I know that that's a bias of mine that I'm not a fan of. I wish I could change that. Unfortunately, it's difficult to change it. So like, it's genuinely a struggle for me to watch something like Cowboy Bebop. Even though I like a lot of Cowboy Bebop, I like a lot of the stuff in it, I really hate the old art style. It definitely has a different pacing as well. That's true. I grew up with modern anime, so whenever I go back and watch the old ones, it's rough. Just because that's what I'm used to. But I recognize that, like, I wish I could change that about myself, because I recognize that the show has a lot of good things going for it, and that's just like a personal bias of mine. Anyway, point in all of this being, I think way too many people too often are unwilling to accept something as like being different than what they might expect, and they just roll with those expectations. And those expectations often end up just being either absolutely amazing or absolutely terrible. Again, harkening back to what I said a moment ago, where it's like a 5 out of 10 game should be middle of the road. That's a 5. That's in the middle of 1 and 10. But no, a 5 out of 10 game actually means 2 or 3 out of 10. And a 7 out of 10 is average. Like, are you kidding me? A 7 out of 10 game is a good game. But that's not how we see things, and I hate it so much. Due to Evie's alleged massacre at the manor, police officers will now try to stop you if you perform illegal actions. Evie can't kill innocent policemen. Okay, that's an interesting change. Use your non-lethal fear tools to disperse any police opposition. Okay, interesting. You just kind of scare them away. In high school, 69 or lower is failing, 70 is C is average. For my schooling, it was if you have a 60, that's passing. And I do think that that's part of why we think about that, is because like we grow up with this idea that if you got a 50, you failed. And it's just really fucking frustrating that that's how we...
Mr. Weaver's
Because like...
my best lead. And thanks to the inspector, the police aren't hunting for me yet. I
Because
must be careful not to anger or harm any policeman if I want to keep them on my side.
Yeah, and it's just like, ugh, 50 is repeat the school year. Right. But in the real world, whenever it comes to art, 50 is just middle of the road. It's whatever, which for so many people is enough. Like, I can't help but think about things in a very, like, critical eye. I tend to agree with critics rather than fans when it comes to votes, but I reckon, like things like Rotten Tomatoes, for example. But I recognize that, like, so many fans don't have this eye for criticism or even thinking about criticizing anything. They're just like, they just turn their brains off and just enjoy it. Which is why whenever it comes to something like Outlaws, I'm like, most people would enjoy it because they would be able to just like, for the most part, turn their brain off and enjoy it. And yet you don't agree with Outlaws critics? No. I don't agree with Outlaws. It's kind of incorrect to say the word fan. In this instance, fan... The word fan has a different connotation in games versus movie reviews. But what I mean by that is non-professional critics. I don't agree with non-professional critics whenever it comes to Outlaws. I don't actually know what a lot of like games journalists say about Outlaws. I haven't checked. For what it's worth, I think for the vast majority of I think movies have a long line of journalistic criticism that has stayed and perpetuated. You have things like Robert, damn it, I'm forgetting his last name. For some reason I want to say Egret, but that sounds wrong. You have things like that, like highly respected movie journalists that are known as these critics that look at movies in a way that most quote-unquote fans wouldn't. In video games, you don't have that as much. I think that there's a lot of... I think at this point, we kind of just don't really care as gamers about games journalists and what they have to say. So it holds a different place than, say, movies. You know, like... I think there was a point in time whenever people cared, but then, like... You know, who gives a shit about what IGN has to say about something nowadays? But, so I don't actually know what Outlaws... oh shit. I don't know what journalists say about Outlaws. But I don't like the stuff that I've seen, like, constantly perpetuated on, like, say, Reddit, for example. That's where I often see a lot of... I'll look at a bunch of different subreddits and try to see, like, a bunch of different views. Whether it be, like, if we're talking about Ubisoft, it'll be, like, r/gaming versus r/Ubisoft, or, excuse me, r/gaming versus r/Assassin's Creed, and seeing, like, okay, well, what do people on different subreddits on different posts say about this? Literally this morning, whenever I was reading about the Tencent thing, the acquisition, which again, they didn't buy the company. There is talk about them possibly buying the company. When I saw that, I went to Assassin's Creed subreddit, and I went to the gaming subreddit, and I tried to see if there was some info on all, just to like get like a whole bunch of people's thoughts on it, as well as like I went through several posts just on those subreddits to see if people were talking about it and to see what a lot of people were saying, as well as scrolling through a lot of the comments to eventually see like, you know, what are most people agreeing with versus what are a lot of people not agreeing with. So that's why I feel like I have a okay grasp of like what people are saying, but
my name is Evie Fry. I'm here to help.
Mr. Jacob Fry's sister?
Yes. What happened to these men?
Gone. Taken. Dead. Please. The Ripper has my son. He will kill him.
I will find your son and bring him home, sir. But first you must come with me. Now.
I'll accompany you to the location where my son was last seen.
What can you tell me about the letters?
I was really concerned I was going to have to walk the entire way, and then I forgot carriages existed. Thank God.
And so we printed it. The guard was desperate. Still is.
They hoped someone would identify the handwriting.
No one did. Then I received this.
You thought yourself very clever, I reckon, when you thought this. I see you're a little game, and I mean to finish you and send your ears to your wife if you help them. If you do, I will finish you. Yours truly, Jack the Ripper.
I published 2 more until Mr. We're here. One of my reporters was nearly...
There's a lot of talking in this DLC. I mean, I am just doing a lot of missions, to be fair, but I feel like I gotta listen to like everything they say. It'll be vital.
Wait here, Mr. Weaversbrook. I will be back with good news before you know it.
I love how confident Evie is. Calm down. I hate that the kids are always saying that shit. Are you hiding? Chill, kid. If I am, why are you saying something about it? It's such a dramatic shout.
The Weaversbrook lad is on board.
Good. Mr. Jack will be pleased. Who's next?
Some Tory bastard. One of Lady O's girls has taken care of him now.
I could do with a proper bit of jam myself.
Orders are to send lads to the pickup if anything goes sour down here.
Billy's watching the docks. He'll warn them.
I should scare some more information out of Jack's lieutenants.
Okay.
If I can find one.
I just googled slabbing simulator and the 10th-ish image. What? Okay, so I'm glad I did this on my other monitor. It's a suturing training simulator. It's meant to help with training you to close up wounds, it looks like. I guess. I mean, hey, that's what it says. I don't know. I'm not a suturer, I guess. I don't even know what I would say to that, but it's what the website says. If they're to be believed, if they are to be believed, excuse me. Did that person just... Oh, shit. Oh, God. I'm used to having the throwing knives be the second option on my ranged weapons, and that is not the case. It is my gun. I almost made so much noise shooting the shit out of that lady. Why were you looking that up? That's a great question, Chroma. I didn't even think about that. Alright. How the hell am I gonna do this? Oh my god, there's a lot to do here. I mean, I can't not hit them with the hit them with this. Chroma just destroyed my search history. Thanks, Chroma. All of your slabbing. Oh, no. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. I think I have to kidnap you. It'll probably be fine. Everybody just being berserk, killing each other is so stupid. Oh. Oh, there you go. Good job, boys. Alright, well that took out a lot of them. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, and this guy took out one of them too. Nice. Okay, there's two. One of these guys can be feared, one of them can't. Let me just take out this guy right here. Does my spawn proofing mess up your search history? Can I just whistle this guy over it? Yeah, there you go. This will work, hopefully. Kill this guy real quick. There you go. And then I'll just get over here and kidnap this guy, maybe. Okay, so that wasn't kidnapping. Whoops. I'll just get rid of spike this guy. There we go. Oh, well. Just gotta loot him. Whatever. Whatever works, works, I guess. Hello, mini men. Get feared. Okay, I scared one of them away. Kind of nailing down this scare stuff is a little weird, but I'll get it eventually, I guess. It's just odd. Memory item required. Jack's orders. Bring them to the Hulks in Deptford. Mr. Billingsworth knows what to do with my guests.
I need to pay an urgent visit to these Hulk prison ships.
Okay.
Right after I find Mr. Weaversbrook's son.
Okay. Let's find him then. All the current Humble Bundles suck. Dude, I haven't looked at Humble Bundles in years. There was one Humble Bundle a long time ago that was selling Sony Vegas. I got Sony Vegas for very cheap. Didn't like Sony Vegas, and that was the last time I ever used Humble Bundle. I recognize it's nice. Humble Bundles are cool. Shocked how long they've been around for, but yeah. Okay, what if I go further? I did not mean to get so close. That's so many people. Okay. Well, could use this technique again. Tends to be a winner. Ooh, some civilians got caught up in that. Whoops. Oh, that's a lot of... Killed another civilian. God damn it. I'll check back every couple weeks. If I can see at least one game I'd like, I'll buy the bundle. Yeah, makes sense. I think I got Baba Is You from the Humble Bundle, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I got that, like, much more recently than Vegas. I got you, bro. I got you. Wait, free him, maybe? No? They see me? It's fine. Nobody ever knew. Ah, okay, they saw. Alright, well, whatever. You know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, how's that going? How's that overpowering stuff working? Think you can do that too? Oh my god, okay, can I free you now? Jesus. I like how he's just standing there, like,
Fry,
maybe?
your
Please?
father sent me.
And he will reward you handsomely for your bravery.
It's you who should be commended. Did you discover anything that could help me stop the Ripper?
My kidnappers call him Mr. Jack.
Wow.
I overheard them mention the Deptford Hulks, where I was to join other hostages.
Okay, that's
Thank
actually
you.
helpful.
Be safe, Mr.
Mr.
Weaversbrook.
Jack. Wow, you're telling me Jack the Ripper is called Mr. Jack? Crazy. Alright. Well, I got the optional objective for that. Right on. Jesus, still more tutorial stuff. Weaver's Brook Associate Activities. The Ripper still controls newspapers in London. Help Mr. Weaver's Brook convince the other publishers to resist the Ripper's terror. Jack's Lieutenant's The Ripper letters, cargo hijack activities are now available. Fucking A, there's so many activities in this DLC. Alright, well, let me do this real quick, because I am taking my sweet time with this in a way that I did not intend to. A calm enemy will become anxious if he sees a frightened enemy. That's nice. Enemies in the center of the explosion instantly get frightened even if they were calm. That's pretty good. When you perform a brutal takedown, you'll be seen from a greater distance. You gain health by performing full brutal takedowns. That's nice as well. I think it comes down to one of these two, though. Let's go. A calm enemy will become anxious. Talking is difficult. I can't speak. I need 500 metal, which means I only need 60 more. That's not a lot. Maybe if I can hit up some chests on my way over to this next little mission. That'd be good. For some reason, I have an inclination that I have to have like four assassinations. Like I'm going to do my second assassination right now. And for some reason, it feels like I would end up doing like 2 more. I don't know why I feel like that, though. It actually would be kind of nice to know how many assassinations I have to do, though. So I might do that while it's loading up. I might look that up while this next little part is loading up. 3. Okay, there's 3. There you go. Easy enough. So, okay, so I'm already 2/3 of the way here. Well, almost 2/3. Okay, that's not that bad. I thought I was like halfway done. I am kind of taking my time here, so it's like, I'm like, oh god, I'm taking a while. Let me, before I actually do this, it might be worth just getting enough metal to finish off the gauntlet that I want to get. I don't know that I really need to, but it'd be nice. We'll see how much metal I get from this next chest. Also, there definitely are plenty of carriages. Whenever I was talking earlier, I was just in areas where there weren't a lot. Look at that sun coming up. That's actually almost nice. Alright. That's 19 more metal. How much metal I got now? 440. Ugh. I still need 60 more. That's unfortunate. Damn, that had 19 metal. Did I not get anything from that first chest I just looted? Do I get things for doing this? No. It doesn't seem I do. So it's just these chests. Okay. Well, I'm going to get some chests then. We're next to a supply of them, so it won't take me very long. I can knock that out real quick. Real quick, like. Kind of wish I could just buy them. Ghost is really trying to use up as many emotes as he can before that that sub goes away. He's just any opportunity he can get, he's like, oh, better use it. Is that even a creator that you've watched more of since getting that sub, or did you just like tune into whatever their stream was? Get gifted that sub, then like never really tuned in again. Pretty much, yeah. I mean that's pretty much what happened to me as well. Well, I've occasionally tuned in, but very rarely, very seldomly. I'll look at Murder Crumpet's stream. Murder Crumpet is a VR chat streamer. Primarily known for being part of like Rafflegator's crew. I know very little about their like sect of Twitch, right? But I know a little bit, and I was checking out. I went into the stream just one time, And as soon as I got there, Murder Crumpet said something along the lines of like, if we get this sub, I think they were like, all right, fuck it. If we get this sub goal, I'll do this thing. And then someone like immediately gifted a ton of subs, and like everyone was blown away. And that was my first message. My very first message was just, wow, I just got here. What the heck is going on? And then I just had that sub. And Murder Crumpet's got a lot of emotes. So I didn't ever, could have used them. Didn't, but that was like, well, gosh, part of me wants to say it was like a month ago, but it was actually longer than that. It was probably like 2 months ago. It's kind of weird whenever that kind of thing happens, though, because then, like, Twitch is like, anytime you ever go check out that creator again, Twitch is always like, hey, you want to sub again? You want to resubscribe? And I'm like, I didn't really subscribe the first time, but I get what you're saying. Ugh, why am I not getting any metal? Clear as day, huh? You're going to throw a bomb at me? Is that really going to work, you think? Wow, that worked. That's actually... I take it back. It worked for some reason. I'm amazed. I'm also upset that neither of those two chests gave me any metal. I'm gonna fail this mission real quick while I just go and get some more chests. I'd love to be big enough of a creator that I can be like, hey, other creator in an entirely different part of Twitch that is well established, what the fuck is up with your shit? And they'd be like, yeah, let me tell you about VR chat, you know? Like if I was as big as like a lot of these other huge creators, you know, like, I don't even want to go straight to some of the top creators, but that's just where my brain immediately goes to. So like Jason the Ween, for example. If I was someone like Jason the Ween, I would just be like, one stream a week, or maybe even just like one stream a month or something. I would just be like, hey, this section of Twitch, who's like the biggest creator in this section of the Twitch that I'm unaware of? Who's like the biggest VTuber? Well, that's Iron Mouse, but they would be like, you know, let me get Iron Mouse, or somebody who's like, you know, maybe slightly less known, or someone just straight up like Iron Mouse and just be like, Iron Mouse, teach me about VTubers. Let's have a stream where my chat, who's completely unfamiliar with VTubers because I'm a FaZe Clan member, just teach me about VTubers. How do I VTube? And it would just be like this fun little thing where you just see this other section of this platform that you don't use. Like, I feel like that's what I would do. You know, and then you'd be able to like, it's crazy to me whenever I see stuff from like 2 years ago of like Ari at Home, for example, who's like this super talented creator on Twitch, and pretty much everything I see from like 2 years ago is people being like, how the hell do more people not know who this guy is? And like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. Like, someone like him, it almost feels like you should just find out immediately who he is, and then he becomes one of the biggest creators, you know? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm rambling in a way that doesn't make any sense, but I don't know. Until you lose a shit ton of viewerships due to alienating your audience, why most YouTubers have multiple accounts. One for what brings the money, another for what they want to do, what brings them no views, and third is usually vlog shit. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. But there are a lot of creators that do that kind of thing. I mean, you know, just having like one little like having just like 1 day a week or whatever where you end up doing that makes a lot of sense. It seems like a lot of fun to me, but I get what you mean. A lot of people just wouldn't be interested. I don't, Crum, I don't know who you're hooing because I said a few names. The last name I said I think was Ari at Home. He's a music creator. But hey, I got the Seam Buster. Got what I needed there. Hell yeah. That guy, yeah, Ari at Home. He Oh, excuse me. He does the looping. He's a loop musician, so he'll do like he'll lay down like he has a synth or whatever, and he'll lay down a beat and then loop it over, and then he'll lay down a bass line and he'll loop it over, and then he'll lay down a melody and loop it over, and then he's like a genuinely pretty talented freestyle rapper as well. He's just very talented. He did a lot of really cool stuff at TwitchCon this year. That's how I primarily noticed him. And it's crazy to me that it took me like 2 years to figure out who this guy was, or to learn who this guy was. But the reason I saw him was because I saw this clip. Let me just pull up the clip. Dude, another one, Everything Now show, they're so fucking funny. Everything Now show is amazing. He's a pre-roll ad, that sucks. But they're like they are a improv comedy stream where, like, oh my god, I actually just have to show you some of their shorts as well. I actually knew who I found out who Everything Now show was via Streamer Awards, the last Streamer Awards, but I didn't start watching them until they started to blow up a little bit on YouTube. Very recently, they've done some good shorts stuff that have been very good.
Where should we hit him, Jempe?
I don't know. Where do you think a good place to hit?
Point Crow, the floor is yours.
I don't even
this
really
is
like that one all that much.
the sexiest video game character.
I'm trying to make small talk with my coworkers, but Twitch chat is telling me what to say.
So we have a bring your dad to work day. You think you're gonna bring him in?
What's your relationship like? What's my relationship like with my father? He's dead, bad, in jail. My dad is... It's okay. My dad is Obama.
Okay, you've been all over the world with your dad. What's your favorite place to visit?
Quick, keeping in mind that I am the child of Barack Obama. Your mom's house. Ha 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 ha.
Damn. We don't really joke like that here.
Yeah, most of the people in our office, their moms have passed away.
But you were raised in the White House, not in the barn.
Quick, I gotta do something to make this right. Hit a dab. Double dab. Her house was her tomb where I had sex with her. That was crazy. Did we get that on camera? I'm trying to make small talk with my coworkers.
That's just like an example of something to do. Let me see.
I'm being interrogated by the police, but Chat's my lawyer.
Oh, I don't think I've seen this one.
Say.
You want to explain what you were doing at the bank?
What was I doing at the bank, huh? I was doing bank shit.
Chief, you just gonna take that from him? Why don't you tell me what you were doing at the bank exactly?
Nice one, boss.
Damn, he asked the same question again.
We got detail.
Getting a tour? I was getting a tour, picking if I wanted to select this as my bank.
Chief, he's really giving you a run for your money.
You're not gonna make me look like a fool in front of my subordinate, okay? I noticed that you went to the same college as the three men that robbed that bank. What were you doing in college so that I would know you weren't associating with them?
That was good.
Okay, what was I doing in college? Huh? Bank studies.
How do you feel about the interest rates?
How do I feel about what Jerome Powell's doing right now? And I'm being interrogated.
Anyway, they just do like improv comedy shit. They're so fucking funny. It's crazy to me that they're not bigger. I mean, what are they? How big is their stream right now? How many views do they have? 298. Like, that's crazy to me. They deserve so much more than that, in my opinion. But Ari at Home, he the thing that I saw him do from the last TwitchCon that was just a few days ago, that was super, super cool, was this. And this is abnormal, but
alright, yeah, seatbelt keep that tight, yeah, I'll make some shit here tonight that maybe you like, words you maybe recite, Mario like lay down the pipe, that's what I do, sweat on my back, sweat on my front, I'm ready to wave, are you strapped in? Are you comfy? Cause the road's a fucking bump, tonight, are you strapped in? Are you comfy? Are you strapped in? Are you wrong? Are you strapped in? Are you strapped in? Are you wrong? Are you strapped in? Are you strapped in? Are you wrong? Are you strapped in? Are you strapped in? Are you good? Are you strapped in? Are you strapped in? Are you wrong? Are you strapped in?
like, that's what the clip that I saw that made me like go, holy shit, I need to peep this guy. He did a lot of cool shit at TwitchCon, but he has this whole little like mobile setup that, yeah, he goes on the go. This was another one that was sick. This is just outside of Twitch. You got a random freestyle here.
I'm more like Einstein when I spit it brilliant deep inside my brain. I know it's in some it all man can't detain. I know it's okay, but you can't detain. Like a particle accelerator, man. I do this shit from my brain. Man, too fast and I make it enigmatic magic in fact. But man, this is scientific when I spit in my rest. Whiplash and I won't crash and I burnt up and it's like that. But you know it's alright when I fly out, man. It's right back to distant past. Scientific man, and back in time machine. If you're trying to find a way, I make it Einstein see, but you don't know.
Like, it's just so good. And I mean, this clip is cool because it's just like a random user. That isn't usually what it is. Usually Ari at home is doing his thing at home and he gets chat suggestions, and sometimes he gets like other streamers in as well, and that's really nice whenever they can make music with other streamers. But it's crazy to me that like this one has 50,000 views. That's good, but it's crazy to me that like he doesn't already have more on the like daily rig cost thing here. I think at this point he had been live for maybe like 20 minutes. And I'm sure that there are things that he could do to like get that number a little bit more common, but either way, he's just so talented. That's good, the kind of shit that I'm like, God, how are you not like a household name on Twitch? It's crazy to me. But he's had some it's not like he hasn't had success, you know. It's just in my mind I'm like, he should have more.
Nobody move unless you want your head blown off. You.
Please don't shoot me. I'll give you however much you want.
Whoa. You think I want money? You think that's what this is about? A big angry black man comes walking in waving a gun, and you assume he's robbing the place? I ain't looking for no goddamn handout. I'm looking for a motherfucking job, bitch.
Excuse me?
You heard me? A motherfucking job. Don't you see? If you give me money, that'll just help me in the short term. But a job, that'll help me develop valuable job skills and experience. It's like teaching a man how to fish. So quit stalling, get your bitch ass back there, and give me a 40-hour-a-week position with vacation pay and benefits. You piece of shit, motherfucker, and don't make me ask twice. Back that ass up. Let's go. I can help the next motherfucking person in line. You and that apricot
Armed
gunman.
gunman.
Get your bitch ass on over here now.
That's funny.
How can I help you today?
I'd like to deposit this check, please, into my savings account, and then I need to withdraw.
Yeah. Just shut the fuck up for a minute. What the fuck you doing, Liz Ann? You calling the cops?
No.
That's the goddamn cops.
No, I swear, I was just on with an account holder. I was advising him about.
I'm gonna kill you.
I love the guy just sitting there. Oh my God.
Who the fuck is this? You a cop?
You a cop?
Yeah, well, what I recommend is that you keep at least $500 in your check and just avoid the minimum balance fee, and put the rest in our money market, which earn you an additional 2% interest. Right. You have a nice day, sir. My pleasure.
Liz Ann, sorry. My bad.
It's okay. Honest mistake.
At least he shows remorse.
Armed gunman. You know, I've been watching you, and I must say, I'm impressed.
Oh.
How'd you like to be our new customer services supervisor?
Mr. P, it'd be my motherfucking honor.
That's... Aww.
We're gonna get you an annuity for 12 years on that one. I'll get you 8% on that one. Everybody down now!
Oh.
Get the fuck down, everybody! Give me all the money! Hurry up! Hurry the fuck up! What you doing? You playing back there? Load the bag up with money and nobody else fucking move. You hurry up! Hurry the fuck up! Load the bag up! Load the bag up! You sicken me. Asking for a handout instead of raising yourself up out of your situation through hard work. Why don't you get a job like the rest of us?
That was like they hit every point in there of like how to improve the joke. There was an initial joke, and then they just went, all right, now where do we go from here? Now where do we go from here? Now where do we go from here? That was good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Old onion is best onion. Alright. Let's see. What? I still haven't hit that level 1 with Aberline. I guess I haven't been doing missions for Aberline, to be fair. And I guess that does make sense. I don't know whose is for. Like, this Fight Club one, I know that's for Aberline. I think the slow carriage escape is also Aberline. Whatever, I'm gonna not worry about all that for now. I'll just go and get this a Monsters Creed mission done. I got the new gauntlet. I should be doing some good work here. What was that kid saying about Chinese? What? It sounded like he said Chinese wives. I don't think that's what he said, but that's what it sounded like. It sounded like he said something about Chinese wives, which I have no idea what he could say. You know, I had an inclination, and I've kind of had this inclination for a while, but it's slowly growing, and I don't know what it was. Oh, actually, I do know what it was that made me think about it earlier today. I was just watching a Mumbo Jumbo video earlier today. That's not what I wanted you to do, Evie. And I just, one of these days, I feel like I'm probably gonna just like play Minecraft on stream and do like what I started watching YouTube with. Whenever I started watching YouTube, like a decade ago, longer than a decade ago. I wasn't 14. I was probably more like 12 or 11 or something like that. I was watching a lot of Minecraft gameplay videos. We could play together. We can't, Chroma. I play PC. But not only that, like I want to do like modded specifically. Specifically, what I was thinking about was the Create mod pack, which I fucking love. But whenever I was little, I used to watch one of the very first YouTubers I ever watched. The first YouTuber I can even remember ever watching was a guy named Sly Fox Hound. Is he still doing Minecraft stuff? Damn, he is. I think he is streaming now, actually. Okay, he hasn't uploaded in 9 months. But man, he's still doing old style gameplay as well. Hell yeah. He's putting out, he's doing, I mean, this was 4 years ago, but you know, YouTube back in the day, gameplay YouTube back in the day was just this. It was just playing a game over and over and just like new episodes, blah, 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 blah. If you know who the Creatures are, by the way, he was a member of the Creatures. But like, this is just a Detroit Become Human gameplay, just split up in 10 to 20 minute segments. I guess it's actually mission specific. I'm guessing that's what this is split up on. But I do think he's streaming nowadays. He had like a band and everything. But yeah, he did. Here you go. He was doing 100 Days in Dawnecraft. That was his last thing. What I remember, let's see if we can find this. I remember him playing Minecraft. I love Minecraft beta. That's so funny because it's accurate, but like I don't even think about that. Let's see if I can find something that I actually recognize. Power Level Friday. Holy shit, dude. This is nostalgic for me. I might have watched some of this. This is also old YouTube. You used to have intros made by people. You kind of have intros now, but they're not the same. You have intros now. They are not the same as they used to be. Here you go. Let's see what this one was.
Oh shit! What?
Oh, he doesn't actually have an intro on this one. But let me see if he has Minecraft Marriage, dude. I remember that shit. Here we go. This is definitely gonna have an intro.
What's up,
homies? The fucking dog, dude. I forget the dog's name. Oh, that's so nostalgic for me. This was just a series. This is what I remember. This is the shit that old YouTubers used to do that really drew me into YouTube specifically. And I remember watching, I think, whenever this first episode came out, October 16th, 2011. There you go. And this was just him and this other chick, Miss Rachel, I guess. I'm unfamiliar with her stuff. And it was just a Minecraft. It's just a Minecraft Let's Play. That's all it is. It's a Let's Play. But it had the theme, and in this case, the theme was, you know, they're pretending like they're married or whatever. I also remember, 2011 is old YouTubers, bro. That is, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's old YouTube. YouTube started in 2006. It is a lot closer period of time between 2006 and 2011 than 2011 to now. I also remember the other series that I particularly remember was the Excommunicated series right here with Sly Fox, SSO, HPKC, and Uber Haxor Nova. I know Nova's still streaming pretty frequently. I assume Sly Fox is still streaming pretty frequently, and I think SSO, HPKC stopped doing internet content a long time ago. But this was literally just like the whole. It was just a Minecraft Let's Play, but they started it because they were on like a different server that they got kicked off of, and it had this like almost like improvisational feeling to it, where they were just like, I guess we'll just do a Let's Play, and that's what they did. This old texture pack that everybody used, and they had their own set of. It was just hanging. It was like watching some friends hang out, you know. It's like an SMP. I mean, literally, yes, an SMP. You just didn't call it that. That's not what it was called. But yeah, it was an SMP. It's so funny to see like the newer like vocabulary used in a way that like I don't think of it, but yeah, that's literally what it is. An SMP. I have a friend who he kind of got into a few some Dream SMP stuff, and whenever he would talk about Dream SMP, I would just be like, okay, it's Shadow of Israfel. Like you're talking about Dream SMP, you're talking about how they have this like, you're talking about how these people got together and they have this multiplayer server, and they were just playing, and eventually it turned into this entire story that they started crafting, but it started off as just like not that. That's Shadow of Israfel. This is what I think of whenever I think of Dream SMP. This was a series made by Yogscast here. Yogscast still does a whole bunch of stuff. But this was just a Let's Play, or an SMP, with these two friends. And they literally are just playing Minecraft. It's just a Minecraft playthrough, an SMP. But eventually they started introducing this other character named Israfel that started fucking with what they were doing and like kind of griefing them a little bit and following them around. And eventually it became this entire story. They brought in other players to act as NPCs, and they just pretended like they had NPCs in this game.
Name there, Simon.
Oh, here you go. Here's Israfel coming in and like raiding their base, and they're like, "What the hell is this guy?" Yeah, there you go. Who the hell is this guy?
I have no fucking idea.
And eventually, like, they had this like town that they went to. Here you go. Yeah, they had this like town that was built. It was as if they discovered this town. It got so elaborate that they had. They got like full-on build crews to create this entire like so much these giant landscapes, and it was just this entire huge story. You have these NPCs who talk via just text here, and this whole lore and shit. It was so awesome. It was so awesome. That's, to me, this is what got me watching YouTube so many years ago. A lot of Minecraft stuff. I've only seen clips from people in the Dream SMP, but I never watched it myself. RIP Technoblade. The first SMP I watched was Empires Season 1. I've heard of Empires. I think I watched a little bit of Empires. Just a little bit, though. I started Empires because I was just starting watching Smallish Beans for the 100 Days trend. That's when I first got into Minecraft in general. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's like, it's interesting that there is that whole new wave of Minecraft content because of that sort of thing. It's really interesting. Minecraft really went through phases of like the same shit, but just for a new generation, a new audience. It's really interesting to see. And I mean, when I was watching this was 12 years ago. This was 2011. I mean, this is actually like, this is 34 episodes into Shadow of Israfel, and it's the third quote unquote series of Shadow of Israfel. That's difficult to explain, but the first ones were. I probably started watching Shadow of Israfel halfway through. I probably started watching this about here-ish. Yeah, I was like 10 years old, dude. I was 10 years old watching this. Oh, that's what I think of whenever I think about Minecraft and YouTube. And you can do the same shit on Twitch, but that's what I think about. That and like what I was thinking about is I was like, you know what? I think at some point I want to do like what Chimney Swift did. Chimney Swift is a creator that I watched a long time ago, and he had a pretty famous Minecraft playthrough. It wasn't even like an SMP because it was just him. He has a bunch of mod showcases here. That was very, very popular back in the day. But did I see a thing? No. Anyway, that's what I think about. I think about this. At some point, I'm probably going to end up just doing a thing where I just play Minecraft. I get real nostalgic for that kind of thing. Shout out to Minecraft. Minecraft slaps. I mostly watch Flip now, and he's the creator of Empires. I haven't really watched Smallish Beans recently because most of his videos are Hermitcraft, and Hermitcraft overwhelms me. Mood. I watch 2 Hermitcraft YouTubers. I pretty much watch every single upload that Grian and Mumbo Jumbo put out. But man, you just have to be okay with missing a lot of missing a lot of Hermitcraft. Did we watch this video a few days ago?
Yo, toss the deets.
I feel like we just watched this a few days ago.
Off you, sir.
I play Pong. Good times to scar Whoops, Mumbo, and Green's.
Good evening, gang.
Jesus Christ, Goats. Why do you always Goats, why do you always, whenever something is good, you put something else down in order to make this thing good? Like, instead of being like, oh, Good Times with Scar, he's great, like, he's awesome, which, yeah, he is. Scar's fucking sick. Why do you immediately say he whoops Mumbo and Grian's bitch ass? That's so aggressive. Scar is husbando as fuck. He can be husbando as fuck, and Grian and Mumbo still be dope. That's crazy. I can't be okay with that. That's why I don't watch it. I totally get it, Chroma. That's why I never watched Dream SMP, because you had to know so much shit. And there was a period of time where I tried to follow the Hermitcraft stuff. Fortunately, Hermitcraft really does kind of operate most of the time separately. Like Mumbo Jumbo specifically, like a lot of his stuff is very much just like building his own stuff, and occasionally you just see everybody else's things pop in, which works. I think they've met a nice balance, at least with those two. You get a nice balance of them explaining things to somebody who hasn't seen what other people are doing. They'll just be like, if you aren't watching, this creator's stuff, they are doing X, Y, and Z, and that's nice. Scar is such a gentle soul, 100%. I subscribed and watched every person and uploaded for Empires, which wasn't horrible. Empire Season 1 had 12 people, and Season 2 had 13. I think I watched, like, the pirate one they did, or I watched some of the pirate one they did. That's definitely one of those where I really want to watch all of it, so it makes it difficult, much like Dream SMP. Season 2 crossed over Hermitcraft. I think I do vaguely remember that. I don't know that I really was paying much attention around then. I've come in and out of watching Hermitcraft, where one season I'll watch and one season I won't. This season I've been watching every episode, but only Green and Mumbo, just because that just ends up being what it is. It's not because I don't like other creators. I do. In fact, I used to watch like all of Scar's in one of the seasons, but it's hard to keep up with.
Shit, tragic.
I was low-key tripping, but when I heard they brought it back, I was like, yo, gaze is a true Sigma for sure. Have you seen it before?
Once. My pops brought me here back in the day. I started edging here. I saw some Giat and I couldn't stop bussing.
That's enough of that. I can't have Hatham tell me about how he started edging and was bussing after watching Gat. I can't do that. Pirates SMP was stream only. Same with Fantasy SMP, and that's too much. The Mythical Sausages made a video on them. I think that's what it was. I was watching somebody who made a video on it. I actually think it was some very soft-spoken lady who I saw their videos of it, though I don't remember exactly who it was, and it might not have even been that. In fact, I think I remember actually I watched a little bit of In the Littlewood stuff. In the Littlewood, by the way, it's weird to think about him because he's in this same realm as all of these other like creators, like Empires and stuff like that, still doing Minecraft creation. But to me, In the Littlewood is an old school Minecraft YouTuber, because like he's the guy that made so many of the Yogscast songs, and like I used to watch. He had a channel way back in the day. It was a vlog channel with his, at the time, girlfriend and then I think fiance. I think, don't quote me on that. That's what I remember. So it's funny to see In the Littlewoods still doing stuff like that, because to me, he's part of a different generation. Oh my god, I used to watch In the Littlewoods Christmas Advent calendars every year. Those were so good. Yeah, Martin. Yeah. Yeah, I think he did the Pirates SMP as well, and I think I watched his videos on it, as well as somebody else's videos on it. But it definitely felt like I was missing too much stuff, and that kind of sucked. But I'm with you that it's like, I just don't have time to watch the stream shit. That's why, again, I never watched Dream SMP. There was way too much going on in Dream SMP. I could only keep up with Hermitcraft in its entirety when I was jobless. Too many different people to watch daily. Absolutely. That's why I just keep it simple now. But, yeah. For some reason, something about Hermitcraft, they're very good about not feeling like I need to watch all of it. Okay, we just watched this one, Jean-Claire. We just watched this one. I thought I maybe watched the other one, but I know I watched that one. But, oh my gosh. Okay, god damn it. How long has it been since I had this? No, we didn't. It's a different one. I gotta, hold on. I gotta play this mission. I can't keep getting distracted by videos and such. It was an 8.5 hour stream yesterday. It was so long of a stream, and it did not need to be. That needed to be like a 4-hour stream. And I'm already at 3 hours right here. I'm not clicking on the link, goats. Nope, not clicking on the link, goats. Pixel Riff has Hermitcraft recap with a couple of friends, so that's a way to keep up. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Pixel Riff stuff. Person does amazing animation. I believe you.
These old Navy ships were hulked out to hold prisoners until they were assigned a convict ship leaving for the colonies. So
I could go on for hours and hours about amazing YouTubers who do amazing content.
Paying a visit to his captives.
All right. This is a really interesting. This is an incredibly interesting environment. Oh shit. If you're watching his, you're watching mine. I just did. Oh, I watched part of yours, and I just said I'm not watching his. Chroma can verify it's next level. Wish I could make a David on. I wish I could make a David on Minecraft just because Origins in Empire Season 1 is funny. I don't know what you're trying to say there. I don't need to mess with these guys. I'll just go this way. Man, I haven't used voltaic bombs this entire DLC. Most of the time I just want to use smoke. Voltaic bomb feels like it doesn't last long enough. It's kind of cool, but... And I like that it does damage, but it just doesn't last all that long. Oh, shit. Alright, well. Fighting is occurring. Bye. No, you don't. Come here. Nerd. Oh, there's your arm, buddy. Right. Oh, this was longer than I thought it was. Hey, that works though. Also, by longer, I meant taller. Whatever, same shit. Hit the chest. Bonk. And I gotta speak to this guy. Okay, this is very different than I was expecting it to
Jacob?
be.
Is that you?
No, there's no way that's Jacob. No, that's a fucking Templar.
Miss, please, why am I here? No one will tell me. It's Jack! Jack the Ripper, I say! He's the one who abducted us! He starves.
Wait, he's not wrong.
Tortures us until we write to our families, begging them to do as he dictates, or we'll be slaughtered.
Is he here? Have you seen the Ripper recently?
Not for weeks. But he'll come back. And bring more poor sods to dance on the Walder's called for him.
Okay. You guys cool with just hanging out in there? Okay, bye. I mean, you're Templars.
Jack has locked them up like animals. They'll all die of cholera.
Ooh.
If the Chief Warder doesn't hang them first.
Is this barbed wire? Oh my god. Jesus. Pixel Riffs made a really advanced copper aging redstone contraption called David 2.0 in Season 1 of Empires, because that season he was trading in copper, and the field he used to age the copper, which he named David Copperfield, got it, took too long to manually gather. I think his current model he's designed as David 5.0. Okay, that was a lot of prefacing. I've never, jeez, I have never watched Minecraft, let alone played it. It's very good. Minecraft's a great game. Minecraft is a really interesting game that a lot of people have used. For a lot of people, Minecraft is a game about sharing, despite the fact that it's also like a single-player game, which I find very interesting. That's one of the things that I've always found to be a very, very good takeaway. Yeah, you can always watch Chroma's VODs. Chroma just, I don't know if Chroma actually streams anything other than Minecraft. But I remember somebody talking about that one time where it's like so much of what you do in Minecraft, so much of what you see in Minecraft is like sharing creativity. Sharing creativity and such, even if it's in single player, it still kind of feels like you're sharing creativity with just yourself. It's this weird feeling that I don't know if I can properly explain, but that's kind of the feeling I get. It's very interesting. But, yeah. No, I just don't like Minecraft. Well, hold on. How do you know you don't like Minecraft if you've never watched or played it? Because it sounds like you don't know if you like Minecraft or not. Oh, shit. I guess I'm brutalizing this guy. I didn't mean to, but here we are now. Yeah, that's fine. Be afraid. Whoops. Hey, dude, what's up?
I beg you, don't leave us to perish. The Chief Warder is a fire.
The building of genre, building and crafting ain't it for me. Minecraft is everybody other. It's weird to think of it in that genre.
How much I weigh.
I need to get into the main prison and find the Chief Warder before he hangs another man for Jack's entertainment.
It's honestly odd to me to consider it in the genre of crafting and building, although it very much is, because it's like it's I don't want to say the originator, but damn near the originator of that genre, or at least the largest contributor, the largest influencer, maybe. It's weird to think of it in that way. Again, it totally is in that genre, but it's like I hate that genre. I think it's so bad most of the time. But man, Minecraft is just so different. It's like everybody else is just trying to be Minecraft, and none of them succeed. And a lot of times the ones that do are the ones that tend to do something different. Like, for example, things like The Forest tend to be more, less about creativity and more about the, like, survival part. That's how I see it, at least. To me, Minecraft is a lot about creativity. But Minecraft is also, like, a lot of things. Like, I don't really like the mining part of Minecraft, but I like the crafting part. And not crafting as in, like, oh, this is how I make a sword, is with this crafting recipe that I have to look up on a wiki. Like, not that. I hate that. But I love the fact that you can just you can build whatever you want, you know? That's the kind of thing that I love about Minecraft. Eric and I have played Bread and Fred. We Were Here, Lethal Company, and Content Warning, and solo I've streamed Pokemon several times, gotcha. And Monster Prom, gotcha. Also, the community is mostly pedals. Well, yeah, some, yeah. I wouldn't say mostly. Unfortunately, you just hear a lot about the pedos because it's so newsworthy. But there's, like, if you're a part of the Minecraft community, you see so many creators that aren't. Hell, that's, if anything, I'd say use that more of an indictment for content creators in general rather than specifically Minecraft. Content creators in general just kind of suck. Though it is definitely a game that is mostly, or at least, I'm hesitant to even say mostly, but it is a game that is largely consumed by children. So because of that, you do have creators that are geared toward children that end up, unfortunately, being attracted to those children. But I semi-disagree with it. Mods make Minecraft what it is, but vanilla-wise, I think Terraria offers way more. Terraria is a totally different goal, though, at least for me. 100 times more different building blocks. Yeah, but all the... Yeah, but... Already I take umbrage with that because you're lacking an entire dimension, which as far as building kind of changes a lot of shit. 1,000 times more different enemies and bosses. Again, totally different goals, and the mods are just as powerful. Yeah, I don't know about mods are just as powerful. That's dreams about kids. Genuinely, I actually think Dream is like one of the least, or not least, I shouldn't say least. Like there are so many more pedophilic Minecraft creators out there than Dream, but Dream is the most, you know, the most highly known one. Nah, see, the thing with that goes is Terraria is just a totally different style of game. Both of these games have many different people playing the games for many different reasons, right? So I don't want to like group everyone together and be like, people play Minecraft for this reason and people play Terraria for this reason. I don't want to say that. But I think a lot of people who play Terraria play it for like the progression with like the bosses and shit. At least every time I've played Terraria, everyone around me is constantly like worried about the next boss, right? Worried about the fucking, it's the old Terraria idea where I really don't like Terraria, but I respect Terraria for what it is. But like, it's the old idea of like Terraria is constantly like, you need the Schmiegelschmop to defeat the Boombach. As long as it's a Mipplemop day, then you can do a Gleam Schlabbles Nips and you can get the Ionic Sword. And it's like, you know, it's constantly just like progression. Whereas whenever I play Minecraft, even with those same people, it's not about that. It's like, hey, let's build a city. And like, let's get a sick city going. And like, maybe some people want to do like this thing with like this mod, and others want to do this thing with this mod. And then there's me who like is cool with that and vanilla. And I don't know Terraria mods, but I would find it very difficult to believe that Terraria mods are just as powerful as Minecraft mods, when so many Minecraft mods, like even just things like Pixelmon, for example, which is like a completely different game. And there's a lot of those. I don't know Terraria mods though, so that's, I don't know. I'm from the 2D era, so I've not played more 3D games than you, but also more 2D games. Even today, 2D games are the most played type of games. I don't see 2D and 3D any different from one another. I think they are, it's easier to mod 2D than 3D. Yeah, for sure. But even whenever we're talking about like a game that involves a lot of building, I think the difference between 2D and 3D is humongous. And there's not, one is not worse or better than the other. They're just totally different. Or they're just different approaches. You know, that's like saying like 2D Mario and 3D Mario are very different. Despite the fact that they're both Mario, they're both platformers, they both have the same goal. They're very different games. Like, I don't think I suck at 3D platformers, but I suck at 2D platformers. Something about it. It just doesn't click. But whenever you have something like Minecraft where so much of it is building, I hate building in Terraria. You're stuck to the second dimension. You're stuck with just these two dimensions, and like everything just doesn't look right. And for what it's worth, I don't have a lot of hours in Terraria. I love Starbound. I've played a good chunk of Starbound, and I've built a lot in that as well, and it has its own charm. But again, it's different. Minecraft is like, I really think that there is something very different about that third dimension. It really adds to it, particularly whenever you're doing something like building. I think that it would be a lot closer if it was more about the survival, but that's not, I don't think most people approach Minecraft with that in mind. But let's see what John Clay said. Terraria is also more, which is why I like it more. What do you mean by Terraria is also more? I don't know what you mean by that. I want to try Pixelmon at some point. It's interesting. I think you'd like it as a... tell you what, Pixelmon is a wonderful example of what I was talking about earlier with Outlaws. I love Outlaws, Star Wars Outlaws, this guy right here, as a Star Wars fan. But I think it's mid for everyone who's not a Star Wars fan. I imagine Pixelmon is exactly like that. If you're a big Pokemon fan, you probably really enjoy it. And from everything I've seen, you really enjoy it. But if you're not a Pokemon fan, it's pretty mid. It's like whatever. So if you're a big Pokemon fan, absolutely give it a shot. Pixelmon is the closest to a Pokemon game that I would want out of any Pokemon game out there. And I have hours in Pixelmon that I have enjoyed, but it's just not quite the same for me. Pixelmon for me always felt like it was trying to take these two worlds and combine them, and instead of getting the best of each one, they kind of just clash. They don't quite fit together. That's how I see it, but so many people love Pixelmon, so I don't know. Terraria and Minecraft are similar to me as Metroid and Castlevania. That's an odd comparison to me whenever we were talking about 2D platformers, because, I mean, I guess Castlevania and Metroid both have 3D versions, if that's what you mean. But for what it's worth, I think those are very different approaches, much like the Mario thing I said. Starbound is the titties, but I have too many hours in it. I helped kickstart it. Yeah, I like Starbound. Starbound needs frack and universe, pretty mandatory. I got a lot of enjoyment out of it before trying. Like, I got a ton of enjoyment out of Starbound without fracking. And then after I finished the game and did a bunch of what I wanted to do, I then had more hours in it with fracking. To me, it was just like, I just did both. I don't know. I loved vanilla Starbound. Primarily, what I loved about it is like, I loved that they had logic. I love that they had logic wiring in it. That was amazing. It was so fun to mess with. I like watching Flip's content. He does awesome builds. Yeah, there you go. FU Modpack turns Starbound into an unfinished project into an absolutely stellar game. But you have to admit, FU is just so much, not overwhelming so much. It just feels more complete. I actually think it is a little overwhelming, but I get what you're saying. FU gave you stuff to work for, to tech trees and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, FU added a lot of stuff. I really don't remember. I have more hours in base game than I do in Fracken, especially since later they eventually made it to where Fracken stopped working. If I remember correctly, whenever Starbound hit 1.0, Fracken stopped working and the game kind of was different. I seem to remember this. This is years ago, so I don't remember exactly. But they just merged all of the FU mods into one mod pack. Okay, for some reason I seem to remember individual. Yeah, that makes sense. For some reason I seem to remember there was a point in time when fracking didn't work, and it was right after Starbound hit 1.0. Nowadays it's probably working again. I don't know, but I remember breweries. I remember making beer in Fracken Universe. It did stop working for a small while, but because they were fusing them all. Okay. I think I was probably... That was like the last time I played Starbound, was around then. I remember I played Starbound, got a lot of enjoyment out of it. I played Starbound with Fracken, got a decent amount of... Got enjoyment out of it as well, though not quite as much, just because it was just... I just been playing it for a long time at that point. And then after the game came out, I played Starbound again at 1.0 and did more of it. I always liked Starbound more than Terraria, but I think that just had to do with this with the setting. I think primarily I tend to like that kind of thing. But I also loved I loved all of the Starbound like race mods, for example. I think another big contributing factor for me liking Starbound as opposed to Terraria, and this is not meant to be like straight up like they are super comparable, but like they are very similar games, is anytime I was playing Terraria, I was playing with friends who had already played Terraria. And playing Terraria as somebody who has never played Terraria with a bunch of people who have played Terraria is a fucking terrible experience. Because every time I have ever seen it happen, it so often is just people overwhelming you with information that you know nothing about, and you just like, and maybe they give you items that like are already high level, and pretty much you just don't experience part of the game. Like they tend to like skip you through. At least that's the experience I have. Same with Minecraft though. I think this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, to me, Minecraft has never been about the progression. So you can kind of skip that progression. You need to put a T flip-flop on the X NOR latch. That's if you're in a Redstone, but Redstone's kind of its own little thing. Meanwhile, new players trying to figure out how to punch a tree. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The way I see that is like, you could, if you drop me in a game of Minecraft and you immediately give me netherite armor, I don't think... I'll give you this. If I join somebody else's server and they've already got a base set up, I would feel that way. That is fair. Absolutely. Like, that is true. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, that does make sense. I think the Redstone example is kind of a bad example because not many players engage with the Redstone. But I do understand what you're saying. And yeah, that is fair. It is the same with Minecraft. But my point in that being is I never had that with Starbound because I played it with people for the first time, and it was the first time for all of us. And so like that particular instance made it more preferable over Terraria. That's just my personal experience. I don't think that that's necessarily a thing as to why like Starbound is better than Terraria. I'm definitely not saying that. It's just my personal experience why I liked it more. I think was a big part. All the custom race mods, yeah. The custom race mod, dude. I loved the bird race. I think like they were called like the Avali or something like that. Whoever made the bird race did such a good job, like with every single aspect. It was amazing. I loved that in Starbound so much. This comes from unless I'm playing RPG adventure mods. So little people engage with Redstone. But what else is there to do in Minecraft if you suck at building than Redstone? Exploration is a big one. Building was always like my primary thing that I loved, but I know exploration is a big thing for a lot of people, especially with mods. I knew a few friends who that was their main thing, is they just loved. I had a friend that he was amazing to have on a server, because he would literally just go in a direction and come back when his inventory was full. And he just explored things. He just like, oh, this is neat, this is new, let me grab this item and this, and then he came back. And it was amazing. Because I didn't want to do that. So I was like, hey, friend, if you happen to find this flower, it'd be nice. And he's like, oh yeah, I got that flower, here you go. And I'm like, goated. Fantastic. So that's one of them. I started playing because I was enjoying 100 Days content, but I don't really know how to play, so I just made a world and started walking. Yeah. I'd say that's a version of exploration. Exploration never mattered for me unless I'm in a party. 100% of the time solo, I'm always building underground. I'm a dwarf. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I mean, if you like mining, that's obviously a big part of Minecraft, especially now that they've added new updates to make it even better. Though that is kind of like mining now and like that being your main enjoyment and exploration kind of go hand in hand. But there's that. For me, Minecraft was mostly about building and like working together as a crew. I just never ever got that with Terraria. And again, I'm not saying one's better than the other. They just do different things, you know? One of my friends saw I was playing, asked if he could join. He joined. 20 minutes later, had Netherite and showed it off, giving me a 20-minute info dump on it because it was brand new. I don't know how he got that so fast, but he also built a shrine to Herobrine. Yeah, that's someone who's been playing Minecraft for a long time. Okay, unique kill opportunity. Let me actually play the game. Unique kill opportunity. The chief warder's assistant is responsible for the upkeep of the gallows. Lure the assistant into meddling with the gallow mechanisms. Interesting. Okay. Oh god, they straight up have like barbed wire on this. That's so interesting. Because Jack knows that like the assassins want to climb and stuff, he's specifically prevented climbing. That's interesting. Alright, how the heck do I do this? Usually it tends to be a larger building. Oh, this actually is in this place. Okay, so I have to actually genuinely infiltrate this. Can I get in that door over there? What's stopping me from just going through this door? Let's see. It's open. Or it's openable, I should say. I guess I need like that key down there. Either way, there's a gold chest in this building, I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like it's maybe in there. Alright, I can steal this head guard's key. In fact, yeah, come here. Oh, that's perfect. This is wonderful timing. Beautiful. Alright, let's loot that key. Can you stop crawling around, please? I'm trying to loot you. Thank you. Alright, got that key. Now maybe I can go up to the thing. Let me get this chest real quick. Cannot forget that. What do we got? What do we got? Give me something good. Give me something good. Bordeaux, the color. I don't think I care that much about that. I think I enjoy the red, white, and blue. It's a little bit of a worn out red with the black pants. That definitely could be cool. I like the white sash as well, but I'll stick with the red, white, and blue. Again, I'm a fan of that red sash. Did you ever play Factorio? It's like Minecraft 2.0. I definitely would not consider Factorio Minecraft 2.0. I've played a little bit of Factorio, yeah. I couldn't get into it, I think because I went in with the wrong mindset. I think I was trying to dabble, and that was wrong. Pixels building redstone. See, that's not, again, that's not what Minecraft is. Same shit? Dude, no, man. By that same logic, I don't know, there's a lot of games that would fit that. I think that's, plus, again, this is an interesting, perspective of looking at redstone as almost it seems like you maybe see redstone as a crucial part of Minecraft, which is funny because as somebody who's played a lot of Minecraft, I see redstone as a subsection of the game. You know, it's a very small part of the game that not many people engage with. It's not wrong to engage with it, and it's definitely part of the game. It's very different, you know? So it's Factorio, I don't know, it seems very different. But either way, Factorio, I went into it, hide while the assistant repairs the lever. Oh, I guess I have to hide right here. I've always told myself that I'm gonna replay Factorio later, but I just need to play it with the proper mindset. You know, I need to play it with the idea that I'm going to spend a lot of time on this. Oh. Damn. It was like that, it was like the Maxwell Ross kill. That's also genuinely pretty easy.
goody two-shoes is it? You think offering some old hangman's going to change what we do here? What do you think? This was your brother's vision? His inspiration?
I don't believe you.
He told Mr. Jack how to rip the filth from this rotten city, but you don't have the balls to see what's right and necessary.
Where's Jack? Where's the Ripper?
You don't get that. You can't get infinite building supply. Well, I mean, you can make farms and stuff, but that's not how most people engage with Minecraft.
To hell with your
At least as far as I understand. Like, yeah, you can make farms, but a lot of farms don't use redstone, and if they do, it's a very
There's no
minor
sign of Jack here.
bit of.
Jacob, you did not intend to breed this monster, but he is ours to destroy. The legacy
I'm really
of our
not
brotherhood
listening to what he's
depends on
saying.
it. I must inform Abeline about what I have discovered here.
Yeah, but you're talking about like incredibly high, like level, or maybe not incredibly high level, but you're talking about very high level specific bits of Minecraft gameplay. Most people aren't doing that. Most people are making like a town. Redstone isn't necessary for progression. Right, yeah. Now a lot of mod packs, they would, but it's not high level. 1 + 1 = 2. Even new players can follow a guide. I think a lot of Minecraft, that's the thing. That's the thing is like, I think a lot of Minecraft is made so that you don't follow a guide. You still have to, like, knowing that you have to chop wood, for example, like, it definitely still falls into the trap of needing to follow a guide at points, unless you just know.
Well, where is he?
But,
The Ripper struck again.
uh-oh. Carl plays Bedrock. She can't fully utilize redstone.
All right.
Yeah, but she still can.
Thank you,
Also,
officer.
a lot of times
Wait.
Bedrock actually
You need
just
to alert
works
the local
differently.
constable. Send as many men as you can to the old Hulk prison.
It's not like it doesn't exist. It's just it works differently. How awesome it is. It's not that she doesn't know how awesome it is. It's just that she doesn't utilize it. When I play Minecraft, I don't go ham under redstone. I might use a little bit of redstone here and there to make like a secret entrance to a cave or something like that, which is kind of cool. But that's just like a small part that a lot of people really don't even ever mess with. All right. That felt like an odd mission. It felt like weirdly easy. Before my house is even built, I have fully automatic farms for food because food is key. Yeah, but that's the way you play it. And that's why like Terraria appeals more to you. But I don't think that's not how most people would play. Straight to auto farms. Yeah, no. I guarantee most people who have ever played Minecraft have never made an auto farm.
Jacob's sniveling twin sister thinks she can catch.
Sniveling. All right. No loose ends. Okay. I'm just supposed to just murder, kill the witnesses. Goddamn. This is rough. I like that the brutal takedowns for Jack are different than the ones that Evie has to do. Jesus Christ. So aggressive. Oh my god. Ugh. Let's fuck this up. Ooh, do I have a grapple hook? Oh, Jack has a grapple hook. Okay. Kill the witnesses. Jesus. Oh, that's so wild. Who am I killing here? No, I do have a pistol. I forgot I have the shout thing. I could just do this, I could do this the real assassin-y way.
Cut your ears off and send them to your women.
Boom. Like a true assassin. Good job, Jack. I'll do it a little bit more like the Ripper next time. I'm gonna put my Froglight farm. Guess how much redstone it uses. Then I can't even truly play MC because sorting is ass. So much wasted time. That sorting does suck. And that's where like quality of life mods, where I have to kind of like I gotta play a mod that helps the quality of life with like sorting and shit like that. I do get that. So waste some time until I invest 5+ hours into a mega auto sort storage system. Like you waste 99% of your time inventory management without it. You. Oh yeah, you did check Jacob's grappling hook. That's a good point. You don't do as much inventory management if you just are good from the beginning. That's how I do it. It's so painful. You don't need quick stack mods if you do a redstone storage. You don't need to do a redstone storage system if you have quick stack mods. But I mean, yes, you don't need it in that instance. You're right about that.
You're the villain's head was my devoted disciple, not you.
No, see, whenever I do sorting systems, I just do like a regular sorting system, and I just start sorting from the very beginning, you know? Or like I have, as soon as I get a double chest full of junk, I'm like, okay, time to have a wood double chest, and time to have a an ore double chest, you know? That's how I do it. I don't even touch redstone with that kind of thing. I don't like auto sortings with redstone. I prefer modded equipment auto sorting, but that's a little bit different. Like the create mod, for example. To me, the create mod is like Redstone 2.0, and I love the create mod. But I recognize that that's not how like most people play Minecraft. I would love to do like a sorting system on create, but it's a little different. I have one, but I also just dump everything into chests. Or you can dump everything into one chest and it sorts for you. Yeah, you could, but then you'd have to do the redstone, and a lot of people don't want to do redstone. So it's what do you value? And a lot of people just don't want to deal with all that technology bullshit, because that is not how most people see Minecraft. Did I throw a bomb and it didn't go off, or did I just never throw a bomb? What the hell? Alright. You guys, I need you to fuck off. Get actually feared. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, this guy can't be feared. And that guy didn't get feared because he was too low to see the guy, I guess. That's kind of cringe. Whatever. You'll die nonetheless. God. I know, destroy the... I'm working on it. I'm trying, game. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, and smelting. How do you smelt 100,000 copper for your slabbing without an auto smelter, auto kelp farm for the fuel, and then auto miner for the ore, infinite copper, infinite slabs? I made a multi-smelter for the copper, but once I'm done slabbing, I'm taking it down because I built it in a bad place.
I'd almost forgotten these. There will be time for more games as Saucy Jack once I've dealt with Miss Fry.
Yeah, I mean, Goats, at the end of the day, you value different things in your survival crafting, which is why you go to like Terraria, for example. I don't know why Redstone gets so much hate. Does Redstone get hate? I don't know if Redstone gets hate. It's... I know why not a ton of people would want to do it, though. Because it's a... because at the end of the day, it's just complicated. Terraria doesn't have circuitry. No, I get that. But you have to utilize the circuitry in Minecraft to get what you want out of Minecraft. And you don't... And Terraria just doesn't have that as much, is what it seems like to me. Like, Terraria, like, it seems to me it isn't limitless, like, MC.
How would you like me to serve
Oh, shit. Are you trying to run away from me?
Would you rather I sent your ear?
Alright. Jesus, it's hard to see anything with all of this. Oh, I didn't mean to brutal kill this guy. Can I just interrupt the brutal kill? Can I just not do it? And he just dies? Okay, good. Damn, you're just hanging out in here alone? It's bold. I guess you might not know that Jack the Ripper is here to murder you, but...
There's my favorite hangman, looking somewhat worse for wear.
Alright, well, I wasn't gonna do this, but...
You should have let the warder hang you. It would have hurt less.
Come on, police. Come on, get scared. Okay, these brutal takedowns take a long time. Now leave. Okay, how do I get out of here? Can I just go up like Evie did? Is that an open window? There we go. That's what I needed. Alright, and then not you. Whoops. I need to go this way. Near the auto smelter, there's a lava pool, and I've been using it for fuel as I've been trying to collect everywhere. I don't have buckets, I don't need it anymore. NC's Redstone works exactly like real-life circuitry, which is why it's so easy to learn. Yeah, you say that as if real-life circuitry is easy for most people. Watch record of Ragnarok, Netflix anime, Jack the Ripper versus Hercules. I think I've seen some things on it. Where is useless facts and music? I can't learn circuitry, Lamau. Yeah, I think that there's a very much an assumption there that like real-life circuitry is easy, or it almost seems like you're maybe insinuating that it doesn't even have to be given thought. I know that's not what you're saying, but it almost seems like that's what you're insinuating.
Personal effects. The police must not find this evidence.
But
no one must find my guest's personal effects.
Jesus, Jack. Real life circuitry is easy for you, but for a lot of people it's not. Easier than learning a new language. A lot of people don't learn a new language either.
Right into my arms. I look forward to the family reunion.
I mean, you actually have to like sit down and learn how to do circuitry. Most people aren't going to do that. Whether it's easy or not is not only subjective, right? Whether it actually is easier or not. But I only know American. I can't stand to understand British English. I'm Irish. Well, there you go. Don't make me a cannibal. You gonna eat Chroma? Is that the assumption there? No, but I think that there's a few assumptions happening there that I think are kind of not helpful. One, there's an assumption that it's easy for everybody, which whether it's easy or not is kind of subjective, right? Two, the fact that you actually have to sit down and learn it, already most people aren't going to do that. And then taking that and applying it to something for most people to have be like a thing for, casual entertainment like Minecraft, which is how a lot of people see it, they're really not going to ever learn how to do redstone. Now, most people who play Minecraft for a long time, they'll learn a little bit, but it's watching. It's funny to see the differences between like someone like Green and Mumbo Jumbo, because they approach Minecraft in very different ways. Mumbo, he's very much a redstoner. That's what he does, right? But Green is a builder, and both of the others for a long time sucked at the other thing, right? Green was a terrible redstoner, and Mumbo was a terrible builder. And this season of Hermitcraft is actually really interesting because they have equally started to do more stuff that the other one can do, which is kind of cool. But it's interesting to see them learning what they don't like or they're not good at. I will never be on Mumbo's level, like not even close. Yeah, he's like top 5 best redstoners I can think of. But he's still very much like, that is his main goal. But he historically sucks at building. He's actually been pretty good about building this season of Hermitcraft, though, which, again, is very neat to see. And Green, if I remember correctly, has been doing a bunch of redstone stuff, which is kind of cool as well. At the end of all of this, I like Minecraft. Minecraft, it lets you do so much stuff. And I think there's something there for everybody, even if it means like getting into mods. And I think the fact that there is something there for everybody is great, because at the end of the day, like, Minecraft's explosion in popularity is due to people playing together and experiencing this game together. And the fact that there's something there for everybody means even if you have one friend who's great at building and you have another that's great at redstone, you know, you can get together and make it work together. Or if you have a friend that's all there for exploration and you hate exploration, then you can get your friend to help you out, and then you can utilize the things and show off what you built out of the things that your friend made. That kind of thing is, I think, what makes Minecraft great. Top 100, have you seen the Russian scientist server? Yeah, I don't know. Actual Russian scientists, their world makes me feel like a caveman. No joke or sarcasm, I forget his name. Yeah, people do be doing some crazy shit. Well, this is, speaking of crazy shit, a bonkers scene. Jesus Christ, 39:30. I gotta stop getting distracted so much.
You damn monster!
Oi! You're not allowed in here! Evie! Get a hold of yourself! Go, out!
Who is she? Tell me quickly.
Tell you? By what right? I am an officer of the law. I am not a member of your secret organization.
Listen to me. Jacob knows you.
No, you listen to me. I cannot cover for you much longer. All the evidence points to your brother, your order, you. You need to deliver the Ripper's head on a spike soon, or I'm afraid there'll be nothing to stop my men from arresting you in his stead.
You'll have his head, even if it costs me mine.
Jesus. Evie ain't happy.
Young, unfortunate. By far the youngest at 25.
The kettle is still warm.
Kettle. It's still warm. Burnt kettle. Mary Jane Kelly, she was like one of the victims in real life. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but
Imagine the terror she
I think I
felt.
remember that name is what I mean.
Do you hurt women just to prove you're a man, Jack?
This is horrific, revolting. There are no words to describe the savagery displayed here. Damn, it's not even... Oh. It's not even like... Evie's not even... The little dialogue tooltips aren't even being analytical. It's just reflecting Evie's anger and frustration. Oh, well, that's interesting. Like that, you gotta, like, line up the door.
That is a lot of blood.
I mean, Goats, there's just a lot to build. Creativity. Flexing the creativity is what I love about Minecraft. I can build an entire city in Minecraft, and I love that. In the same way that you're saying redstone is truly endless, I would say it is endless even without redstone. And as long as you just have the imagination to do something. It's all about creativity. Why not play Sims? Hey, I love Sims too. Sims has a lot of limits, though. Sims has a lot of limits, actually. But and they flex different types of creativity. Like, if I wanted to build something in Sims, I'm building maybe a house, sure, a very detailed house even, but I'm not going to build like an entire neighborhood because that's the limitations of Sims. Or maybe I'm going to build like a person, but I can't do that in Minecraft. Whereas with Minecraft, I could build like an entire environment, you know? No other game has real-life circuitry like Redstone. That's what's truly unique to Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of the factors, but I don't think any game would mixes ease of use and lack of limitation for building like Minecraft does either. And that's what I think the primary draw is to it. Nah, you keep saying... Nah, Sims has so much limitations. First of all, it has to be, like... It's got to be within this neighborhood, right? And it's got to be on a lot. The fact that you can't go outside of your lot is kind of... I mean, you could do another lot, but it's still within this neighborhood. It's not like I can build a... I can't build a dwarven fortress inside of a mountain in Sims, you know? And I love Sims. I have hours and hours, and I have hundreds of hours in Sims, right? I love Sims. It's got a lot of limitations. Without mods, sure, limit-ish plot size. Yeah, but again, like even with mods, you can't build like a, you know, a dwarven fortress inside of a mountain. And again, you do have creativity, sure. But and I'm not saying like Minecraft is better than Sims or Sims is better than Minecraft. But Minecraft can do a lot that Sims can't, you know? Valheim? Sure, Valheim has some stuff. Valheim has a lot of limits with building, though. Valheim, you can't build outside of your length. You put a base down, and then you have to be able to support it, which is very interesting. And it creates challenges, and you got to work with those challenges. But you can't dig nearly as much as you could in Valheim or in Minecraft as you can in Valheim. In Valheim, you reach a bottom pretty fucking quickly. You're not building a big basement, you know, in Valheim. You're stuck with just the house parts in Valheim. It's not like you can do you can't do like you would have a difficult time building natural geography in Valheim. To be fair, though, I can't tell you how much fun I have the challenge limit of stability. I hated it first, but began to love it so much. I think it's super interesting. I'm so glad that they did that as opposed to just doing what every single other game does. Because if they didn't have that, it would be more like a worse version of Minecraft. But they do have that, and it makes it more unique. It's interesting. It was very different games, though. Blood splatter. The bloodstain has a straight edge on one side, suggesting that an object blocked the splatter. Yeah, well, that would be the door. The door was moved. Blood splatter. Yeah.
I can't make sense of these markings from this position.
Yeah. Door. There's blood on the door and a strange symbol that resembles the one above the body. The police must have moved the door when they arrived on the scene. Okay. Move the door to the correct position. Got it. That was dead fucking on. All right. Let's line this bad boy up. There you go.
What's this?
And inspect.
Jack must have left these markings for me.
My gift to you, Miss Fry, and more to come.
I'm not looking at the links. Not yet.
Follow the trail of blood through the looking glass.
Trail of blood through the looking
Of his
glass.
first crimes. I will do as you say, Jack, until I find you and send you to your own special hell.
What did you discover?
I mean, fair
a
enough.
message for me.
Valheim's
The
nice.
monster is going to lead me right to him, Inspector.
A lot of very
I must
interesting
return
stuff.
to the locations of the Ripper's first crimes.
Don't let your fury blind you, Miss Fry. I would not lose you, too.
If I do die, Inspector, I will take the Ripper with me. Annie Chapman was murdered near a cemetery in Whitechapel.
Okay, let's go to a cemetery near Whitechapel. I really gotta finish this fucking DLC. Syndicate has been the game of distractions for me. It has been, I go in with a goal, I solidify that goal. Like with 4, with the Black Flag, I got a goal, and I did that goal. And maybe I eventually developed a new part of the goal, but I always just did my goal. In Syndicate, I get a goal, and then I end up spending twice as long as I usually would have just doing other things that are not my goal. And a third of that is just talking. And a fourth of that is talking about Star Wars.
I'm going to have to scare off this lot if I want to investigate in peace.
Scare off, you say? I think I can do that. Oh, that feels so good. Very nice. Oh, they're trying to like run away. Oh, hold on. I gotta get the big guy. Hello, big guy. Alright, and then you gets fucking spiked. And then you, I'll just beat you up like normal. Grow a free beard.
Someone fought here.
The Ripper's first strike did not kill her outright. It was a deep wound that bled profusely. My god. She ran away. First strike non-lethal. Okay, hold on. I need to... Okay, that was full-on hidden blade. Stop yelling. You're dead. Alright. Let's see. She ran over this way and then came to this fence right here.
This is where Jack ripped the life from Miss Chapman's breast. The second victim of his hideous crimes. He cut off her ring finger. So where is the ring?
The Ripper wounded her again here. She lost a lot of blood, but the injuries were still not fatal. Jack let her flee, only to hunt her down again and again, prolonging her agony. Second strike, abundant old blood stains splatter from many deep cuts, more blood splatter, blood splatter. She ran away.
Where does it lead?
Footsteps suggest that she turned around here, and given the amount of blood lost, she paused for a moment before fleeing again. Did she stop to face Jack, or to find some place to hide a clue? Okay, there's another thing there, but she evidently threw something right here. She threw something like right there. Well, let's hold on. The game's not gonna let me do the thing again. A third powerful strike, which still did not slay her instantly. Jack must have relished her terror as she watched her life slip away.
Damn it. Yet another one.
And there's another thing here, which means I'm gonna have to go align things differently. She fell here, exhausted, terrified, and alone. There was no merciful final blow. Jack must have watched as her life drained away in a pool of blood.
Assassin ring must be here somewhere.
Okay, and then the ring. How would I know? I guess right there. Yeah, there you go. Don't tell me a bird's gonna take the ring. This is so stupid. Okay. That's really dumb. I actually hate that so much. This is the dumbest part of the DLC. 100%. A fucking bird takes the ring? Are you kidding me? Hey, bird, stop being an asshole.
Jack wanted to
Thank
be
you.
sure I'd find these rings.
Found it. The raven has left the ring in his nest. If that was a bird from the past and I had to like decipher that, I would be okay with that. But the fact that that was a bird however many weeks later, like how long ago was this first kill? So long ago, and only just now in this moment did a bird take the fucking thing. That feels really dumb. But whatever. I got the ring
What kind
now.
of creed cannot protect its own?
Ooh.
This message was intended first for my brother. Catherine Eddowes was murdered in a small square close to the train tracks.
Alright. Catherine Eddowes. Valheim is a perfect example of why PC gaming is the best. It wasn't for mods. Valheim would be 2 out of 10 for me. With mods, it's 100 out of 10. Valheim being a 2 out of 10 without mods feels crazy, because that game is genuinely very good without mods. I'm only talking about quality of life mods. Like Valheim, it takes 100 clicks to make it, to repair all your gear. That's fair, which costs you no resources. Yeah, quality. It definitely deserves quality of life mods, though. That is fair. There's a mod that makes it instant when you interact with the workbench, internal torches, so you don't need to manually full your lights at the base for an hour, or better archery, which adds actual physics to projectiles. Fundamentally, there's too much option shit with Valheim vanilla. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like, it's still, oh, there's a lot of good stuff in it though, but there is a lot of frustrating stuff in it. I have to not kill anyone as an optional objective. Are these people gonna be mad at me?
I must find the location where Jack murdered his other victim.
Catherine Eddowes. She was found here on her back with her throat slit and one ear cut off. Her intestines had been drawn out and displayed by some fiendish design. Catherine Eddowes. A bad fall. You guys aren't going to be happy with me doing this, are you? Can I just like scare everybody off from here?
I say we must take the law into our own hands. Who is with
Oh,
me?
there's a thing right up there.
Months ago, the president of our vigilance committee received half
That is a lot of blood.
Actually, fast without them, but a pain without. Eddowes was back to the wall here, bleeding profusely. Jack's cut was deep, perhaps to the abdomen. Okay, is this another throwing thing for her?
What has the government done?
Hey, ma'am, you don't mind if I just, like, look at what you're standing right next to, do you? Oh, I'm gonna have to be anonymous for this.
We shall petition our most gracious Majesty, Queen Victoria. But what?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you guys go up there. What's that guy doing?
We shall petition our most gracious Majesty, Queen
Oh, they started fighting. Don't look at me. Well, that's not what I meant for to happen at all, but you know what? This is where we're at now, I guess. Yeah, fuck it up. Keep fighting. By the way, I play Valheim with the dev commands that 100% disable the map and mini-map. You get used to it, but at first getting lost and never finding home happens a lot. Yeah, I believe it. Damn, the cops actually won that? I'm kind of surprised by that. They were really outnumbered. Let's see. Oh my god, dude, can you go? Can you stop whatever you're doing? Just gonna knock this guy out real quick. There we go. Stop being stupid. Okay, thank you. Jesus. Alright, what was I doing? This. Excuse me, ma'am.
This is where Miss Eddowes breathed her last. Humiliated and degraded by Jack. He wanted to punish my brother.
Jack ended Miss Eddowes' agony here, throwing her the ground to perform his macabre ritual mutilations. Jesus. Death blow there. There's a handprint here. Bloodstains and handprints suggest that Miss Eddowes was fleeing on her hands and knees. Crawled, desperate, weakened, crawled. Did she jump off the edge right here? Yeah, it seems like she did. Started to use a commandment. Devs say that's how they played, so I tried it and fell in love with it. You'd be surprised when you actually pay attention how well you can navigate an entirely massive world if you just take notice of your actual environment, the skies, the trees, and the benches. Yeah, that makes sense. I could do that in some games. Like, in GTA, I probably don't need a map to navigate. Or GTA 5, excuse me. I've just played a lot of that game. And there's a lot of, like, noticeable landmarks. I could probably do that in, like, a Minecraft world that I spent a lot of time in as well. Handprint. She leaped over the wall in a desperate attempt to flee the Ripper. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. GTA 5 isn't randomly generated. No, but your world isn't randomly generated once you've been in it long enough. Like, it's randomly generated at the beginning, but then once you play in it long enough. All that's saying is, like, you could spend as much time as I've spent in GTA 5 in a randomly generated world, but it's irrelevant because the landmarks stay the same. The amount of blood lost suggests that Jack cut Lizzie Stride's throat here, killing her instantly. Kate Eddowes had time to flee. Jesus, there's a lot of pieces here.
Where does it lead?
She jumped over these crates with Jack on her heels. Her wounds were not so deep as to prevent escape yet. Okay. Is there more? Yeah, there's some right here. Oh, this is actually interesting. Were they up?
Blood splatters.
Odd blood splatters. The splatter is too small to have come from the victim's wounds. The droplets nearest the haystack are barely visible, suggesting a blood-covered object may have rolled or bounced here from another location.
More blood splatter.
Small droplets of blood, but not from the fight. The splatter may come from a small blood-covered object thrown from this position.
Her assassin ring must be here somewhere.
Okay, yeah, the ring. Got it. Okay. I would like to inspect this, yes. I'm close to the victim's footprints. Display. Is this it? There we go. That did not work quite right, but I think it's more frightening than shipping out to sea and getting caught in a storm. That's when it truly tries to ability to navigate. Iron Gate really did show so much love to Valheim. People will never know unless they play Maples. No stars, no sky, no visuals. It's a lot of words. I don't know what Maples is, unless you're trying to say Maple Story. Mapless. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I'm like, Maples? What? Is this a weird, like, reference to Maple Story or something? I've never played that game. I don't know. Mapless. Got it. No, I remember I remember Valheim being on the sea to be scary, even with all that shit, and just vanilla. No use poking around the edges. This is going to require something. Do I have to go in the haystack?
Ring must be here somewhere.
Oh.
2 assassins'
Okay.
rings. Jack murdered 2 women here. 2 of Jacob's initiates.
Okay. Use the Eagle Vision to find Jack's message. Yep. I can do that. It's very specifically like right here. I kind of wish the game didn't just tell me where to stand. It's kind of lame.
How many more must die before you see the truth? P.S. Your brother didn't listen, so I gave him a double lesson. Your creed failed them, as it failed my mother.
My mother?
Jack lived around here with his mother as a boy. That's where he's leading me. For Jack, only his mother's death counts as murder.
Oh god. Okay. I'm so hoping one day when the true ending of Valheim is added, the DLC is going to Valheim and God of War as killing all the Norse gods. I would love that so much. Yeah, that was another thing that like it's kind of why I stopped playing Valheim, is because the game wasn't done yet, and I was like, this game's gonna be great whenever I have the motivation to like play through it and finish it. But I'm just gonna wait.
What is this place? The Ripper didn't murder anyone here.
Oh, well, there was something here. His mother had me dead. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, of course there's a moment in this where you have to experience the fear. Can't wait to 1v1 Thor and Odin.
I was born here, survived the madhouse and learned from the best, until he betrayed me. Come test your creed against mine.
Oh.
The
Okay.
murder of Jack's mother marks the day that the Ripper was born. And he blames my brother, blames the Creed for failing them. What's happening to me?
Well, you should know.
Thank you, Evie. Jacob inspired my acts by his treachery. But it's your red that inspired today's masterpiece.
He's inside my head.
Where was Jacob when Starrick's gutted my mother?
That's a good question. Starrick's man.
Am I
What?
losing my mind?
Yeah,
Face me, you
Evie, you
What
are.
kind of creed cannot protect its own? A dead creed, that's what.
Control.
That's kind of a... Oh, Jesus, Evie.
The madhouse. Lambeth Asylum. Jack lures me through the looking glass.
Poor guy. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Don't kill anyone and don't kill anyone, but I only remember one of them. Is that the game fucking with me? Or is that like, did I actually like end up killing somebody in a previous thing? I don't even remember. That's interesting. Oh, that was an amazing little pose she just hit there. All right, well, we'll get the spike thing. I'll use a little bit more spikes. You did kill someone. Okay. I don't remember doing that, but this again, this is the game of distractions, so I can't be too shocked. I don't really want to do a lot of these little like side missions. It's cool that they're here, but 4-hour hype. I did say 4 to 5 hours. We are still on pace for that. More than I expected, to be fair, but I'm about to head to sleep though. Yeah. Yeah, it is later than I want. It is 10 already. I was hoping to be done around now. Well, dude, I'm not gonna watch the fucking YouTube video, dude. I gotta finish this game. I gotta finish this game. All right. There we go. There we go. I'll remember to post some Minecraft animation tomorrow then. I don't know if I'm probably not going to be live tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going to be live next. I'm going to have to look at my schedule, but I'm going to finish this and then I'll have Assassin's Creed Chronicles to do. I'm definitely going to take tomorrow off. I might start this up Monday. I'm not sure, but have a good night, goats. All right. Let's get... I almost said let's get this bread. What I meant to... The carriages go wild in this fucking game. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, God. We got Jack. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Oh, this is interesting. Sigma team attacks an assassin hideout in Florence in 2012. The Templar Otto Berg and the assassin something something are the only survivors. That was interesting. That was an interesting tooltip.
Now I must erase any trace of my identity.
Okay.
Time to pay a visit to my old doctor.
Oh.
It's time my old nurse paid for her negligence and abuse.
This is the only mission so far that I actually kind of feel bad for the victims. I was able to like stop myself thinking about it earlier, but this one feels not quite right. No, you're not running away from me. Oh yeah, just do a whole brutal kill here. It's kind of a lot to do these Jack brutal kills. They're so intense.
I was once the little boy.
I didn't want to kill a civilian.
Oops. And now, I am the Ripper.
Oh, that music. Alright. Where are you at? Where are you at? Nope. Bye. Oh, I love them adding that little hideaway bit. That's cool. Stop hitting me. Oh, there we go. Get scared, bro. Nurse Whitney. Jesus Christ, guys. Come here. Come here a little bit closer so you guys don't miss what I'm trying to do here. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Ow. What's this guy doing? Oh, what's up, Banana Boy? Dude, did you notice? Yeah, you got gifted a sub. You notice that? It was a really silly moment, but
as I once begged for her.
Where is a staircase? Yeah, it was a silly moment of one-upsmanship. Nope. You're not gonna stop me. Leave me alone. There we go. Ow.
Director Bradford will be happy to help me erase all mention of my stay in the hospital ledgers.
All right. Yeah, it was a moment where somebody was like, "Hey, I beat you with gifted subs," and so, well, you can actually very much specifically see it. Goats gifted a sub yesterday, I think it was, and then Sky came into chat, and Goats was like, "Hey, Sky, I got you beat on gifted subs. I took the top spot," and Sky was like, "Don't even get me started," and he gifted 3, and I was shocked that 2 of them were real people. You're one of them, so there you go. I was like, that's actually crazy. Banana Boy is genuinely a real person. At this point, almost every single viewer that is a real person, I don't know if I can think of anyone else who is a real person that views this chat is subbed. Just thanks to people just gifting a bunch of subs. So, there you go. Alright, how am I getting in here?
Where can I find the director of this madhouse?
To this entry point right here. This one will work. This is the one I went into a moment ago, I think. Man, I'm dead. Just saying in general, or because of that? Alright. I've been playing a lot of Apex lately. I suck. That's funny. Get out of here.
Where can I find the director of this?
Director?
Meet the Ripper!
That was a very,
No one must ever know that I was an inmate here.
That was a very boisterous, cry for such a pitiful little...
Time to prepare for Miss Fry's arrival. Let's let the lunatics out for a stroll.
Okay. This is a very... Uh-oh, I think I get this. Meet the Ripper as he gets stabbed, yeah. I think this is going to be an interesting mission that I'm about to have to do as Evie. Oh, shit. Where's another entry point? Damn it. Okay, I guess I'll just go into the same entry point again. Whoops. This is the third time I'm going to the same window to get into this place. I'm just navigating poorly. There we go. Yeah, I know. Free the imprisoned criminal. I got it. I do wish that glitch effect would calm down. I like the words on the screen, but the glitch effect is a lot. I carried my team to a win on my most recent win. Well, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Doesn't sound like you suck to me. Oh, just popping back. Holy shit. Alright. Evie, I think we gotta infiltrate this place and deal with a bunch of, I quote, lunatics. They have been let out.
Back to the beginning, eh, Jack? My brother freed you from this madhouse and made you one of us.
How poetic. How are you doing?
I can't risk being spotted or harming a single police constable.
Okay. I love the little tooltip reminder that's saying there, Evie's fear is not lethal, which, hey, you know what? I'm glad they reminded me. That was so unnecessary. Hey, a little bit of tree parkour. We don't have enough of that in these few games. Love me some tree parkour. I'll go over here. About 16 kills, while my teammate had about 2. Yeah, I think you're doing just fine then. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna guess that I have to do... Why are you running? I'm gonna have to do a little bit of searching. Let's go over here. And there is a golden chest. I do be wanting that golden chest. It's a lot of police over there. Oh my god. Y'all just like struggling to get in. Oh. There's some writing on the walls. There's a chest. I might as well just get that chest real quick. God damn it. Am I seriously going into the same goddamn window even whenever I'm not even Ripper? God damn it. Alright, there you go. I'm here again.
Jack's trail of death continues.
Neutralize Jack's 3 criminals. Okay. Where's that chest at? Ah, fuck, it's downstairs. Okay, well, I can at least kill this guy real quick. There you go. Easy enough. No need to overcomplicate things. Oh, these guys are running because they're, like, crazy. Interesting. Evie.
More of Jack's games. There must be other messages for me.
Oh, you guys see me. Whoops. Well, this is awkward. It's fine. You know, let me actually use a voltaic bomb. See, the voltaic bomb fucking sucks. They need to be shocked for like a lot longer, in my opinion, for it to be useful. Like, why would I not just use a smoke bomb? Oh, hello. I need to kill you. What if I spike you? Nice. And then I might as well just kill you as well. Alright. And then I guess I'm gonna have to...
But you must descend into the abyss to retrieve it.
Alright, hold on. Let me make sure I get this.
That is where Jack will spring his final trap.
Okay. And we're gonna walk into the trap, Evie? Is that what's gonna happen? How do I get to this side? There we go. Nope. Nothing for you. Are they hard? I've seen people do it. It seems interesting. I haven't you know what, now that I'm like thinking about it a little bit more, the more I've seen those trial chambers, they actually do seem kind of hard. Hey, we got the Indian Emerald. I'm gonna rock the Indian Emerald. I really like that color. Nice. Ooh, nice little like pretty blue there. Alright, hell yeah. Rocking a hell of an outfit on my way to take care of business. Take care of business. Did it as checking those blue keys. What does an omnibus trial mean? Is there another entry point over there? It doesn't matter. I'll just walk over here. Ah, there's this thing. Aha. Well, this went differently than I wanted. Fuck. I didn't. Why are you picking up a body? Damn it. I almost never want to pick up the bodies in this game. I love that it's an option. I really do, but damn it, do I not want to do it. There we go. Okay. That wasn't too hard. Now let me get the hell out of here. Hey, don't look at me. This feels really wrong. I am just brutalizing a ton of mentally disabled people. This is kind of fucked. Alright, I gotta get to the basement. You know what? I'm not stopping. Oh shit, I really thought they wouldn't go this way. That's okay. They did. That's all that matters. Alright, Jack. Jack, where you at? You don't even have many people down here either. God damn. I feel like people discover you super quick in this DLC. Maybe it's just that I'm just going right to the forward. Nah, see, like, that guy discovered me so quick. I feel like I must have less stealth than in base game. That's what it feels like. Hard pretty sure. I'm starting to run out of excuses. That's funny. They do look kind of tough. I mean, like, I saw some people doing them with, like, full netherite, and they were able to do all right, but that's, like, with full netherite. There you go. That's a good reason. Oh.
Jacob?
Hello, Jacob.
Welcome to the reunion, Miss Fry.
Hello, Jack. Where you at? This is a weird part of the thing. Aw, damn it. Is this cutscene gonna be in Eagle Vision? This is so much worse than Eagle Vision. There we go. Hey, I'm back.
Try something else, perhaps.
What if I try to spike you? Think that'll work? Nope, I just straight up can't.
That's useless.
I can't overpower him. I need to get behind him.
Okay.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh, so he doesn't care at all about smoke. What about Voltaic Bomb? Nope.
Don't make me laugh.
Fear? Okay.
No use. I need to try a different approach.
I'm working on it. Ow. I didn't die there. Fuck. More people, more mobs. Damn. In every moment, Banana Boy's like, it was hard, but it was, you know, it was probably hard for me for this reason. And Chroma's like, nah, you just suck. Nah, you just suck. I know that's not what you mean, Chroma. But that's funny.
There is a sickness in this world.
All right, can I just like fucking run?
It made our creed weak.
There you go. How's that?
But I am here now. I will tear into all sickness, all the rot and shit of this city, and rip it out.
Jesus, no, stop. Leave me alone.
Shall be pure again. The assassin shall rise, and we shall rule. Still think you can hide from me?
Well, that's the hope. Don't get this close. Don't get this close. Don't see me. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Ooh, it's even the brutal one. Nice. Then run away again. That was a bad run.
Are you cat or mouse, Miss Fry?
This is honestly the best boss fight in the series, I think. It forces you to be an assassin. Oh, it's great. It's not just like whatever shitty fighting is in the game. I like this. Oh. Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, shit.
As cowardly and inept as your twin.
I'm actually like over here holding my breath and everything. This is a really good boss fight.
Jacob thought he could hide.
Oh, get him. All right, hell yeah. Yep, figured there was more to it.
What?
Jack the Ripper cannot die! That woman thinks you're mad! Free yourself! Kill that mad woman!
I know you blame Jacob for your mother's death, but nothing can excuse the horrors you've committed. Jacob was like a father.
Hi, guys.
You have betrayed his trust and sullied the creed.
Ah, God damn it. That was a really cool boss fight. Ow. Okay. Ooh, shit! Oh, God! him suddenly being here is that actually spooked the shit out of me. That was really cool. I don't know if that was intended like that, but that was super cool.
A relic just like your precious creed.
Okay, okay.
Cower before the new face of the
Oh, you you anxious motherfucker. You're supposed to be terrified.
My legend will live forever.
Okay, now run over here. Go up top.
You cannot kill the Ripper.
I can try though.
I will haunt men through time.
Well, that's a really cool line. This entire segment is just really cool. There you go. I'll just whistle. Oh my god, he's bullying! Oh, oh, I'm hitting him a little bit. Hitting him a little bit.
I am not a monster! You will not make a monster of me!
Okay, okay. Dude, Evie saying I'm not a monster, you're not gonna make a monster of me while she's shredding him is crazy. That's so good.
You will not make a monster of me!
Oh. God damn.
We're the same, you and I.
Oh, Jack. You were an assassin, yes, but we are not the same. And that is why your memory must be erased for all time. Rest in peace now, Jack. You and your twisted acolytes.
Damn. Damn, that's cool. Surely he's dead, right?
Jacob.
Miss Fry, what the hell happened here?
Hi, Aberline.
Nothing happened here. Trust me. Jack the Ripper's dead. Now help me, Frederick. No one must ever know that Jack the Ripper was an assassin.
I want those vultures gone this instant, is that clear?
Damn. Is his eye fucked up? Jeez.
It's over, Jacob. I'm here.
Does Jacob get to wear a cool eye patch now? Jesus. That's a crazy DLC. Wow. That was... I don't even know what to say. Kind of left speechless. No, I accidentally pressed pause. They're back at it again with the weird Unity style credit sequence. I don't remember them doing this for Syndicate, but for the base game. But what games are in S tier at the moment? It's Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, and I'm debating it. I'm debating it. Oh wow, neutralize your attacks 3 criminals was an optional objective. I didn't even realize that. Whoops. I want to play around a little bit more in this DLC. I know usually I don't. Oh, hold on. What's changing? Why am I not Eevee? Okay, I am Eevee. It's just the game wanted to try something new, I guess. It's really hard to tell what color this is in this giant Animus landscape. AC2 is with Connor. That's AC3. AC2 is the first Ezio game. No, AC3 is lower than that. I don't remember exactly where it is off the top of my head, but so this is the first time in any of these games that I have had the desire to... Oh, you can get the Ripper's Terror one now. I like that the Ripper's Terror is actually, like, less good than the Seam Buster. That seems silly to me. But, whatever. I can get some skills. Time to be seen from greater distance. And Life Sucker. I was wearing Indian Dark that whole time. I didn't even mean to. I mean to be wearing Indian Emerald. There we go. That's prettier. This is the first time in playing any of these games, I think. Don't quote me on this because I might be wrong about that. But I think this is the first time in playing any of these games that I have a real quick desire to play a little bit more than the main story. Mostly just because I haven't checked out some of these things yet. And there's some that I'm a little bit curious of. These little, like, side activities. We have the... Let's see. Could do Lost Women. Actually, maybe I don't want to do any of these. AC3 is the one where Connor takes out an army of redcoats, right? Yeah. Let's see. There's Slow Carriage Escape. There's Lieutenant Hunt. Is that like Templar Hunt? There's the Fight Club thing, which I did do. Cargo Hijack. Let me see real quick if this is what I think it is. This also maybe give me an opportunity to formulate my thoughts a little bit more on where I want to place this. If I'm... Well, I don't know. Not gonna lie, that cutscene where he faces them was insane. Oh, like Connor taking on redcoats? There's some cool moments throughout that game. I got a lot of issues with that game as far as it being like a game, though. But there's a reason that, like, I like a lot of what they do with the story. It's why Connor is one of the highest protagonists ranking-wise. I really like Connor as a protagonist. I do not usually see chimney sweeps in this game. I feel like I should actually see a lot more chimney sweeps. Dude, I remember the, there's a gameplay trailer where Connor takes on a ton of redcoats. And that's all I can really remember at the moment of. I honestly don't really remember what you're talking about whenever you say takes on an army of redcoats. There's a gameplay trailer where he does that. Oh, this is like... I gotta locate a bunch of them. No, I don't know if I want to do that. Well, fuck it. That might be it then. Yeah, I think you might be thinking of the gameplay trailer. Because the way that manifests in the game is a lot lamer. It's, because you don't actually take on a bunch of redcoats. You just run through a battlefield. And it's really disappointing because, like, if you're like me and you were keeping up with, like, a lot of the hype for Assassin's Creed 3, it was like, oh, dude, this is going to be so sick. And then you get to that and it's like, really? This is all we get? Okay, I need to kill this chick before she runs away. She's already terrified as all hell. Nope, come back, come back, come back. Oh, nice kill. Alright. I definitely don't think I need to be doing all this. I think I could probably make my ranking sufficiently without all of this. There we go. I love just being able to shoot people. It's so funny to me. Just get on up here. The leader of the Rooks is in the vicinity. You guys are the Rooks. It's really silly whenever the DLCs keep all of the same voice lines from the base game. I never played any other game other than Black Flag, so I'm looking for recommendations. Okay. You've played Black Flag. What did you like about Black Flag? I think that's kind of a key query. Because depending on what you liked about Black Flag, I would recommend different games. There you go, get this guy. Eek. Easy peasy. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, there we go. Alright. Oh, this is for Weaver's Brook. Alright, well, I did one other thing just for the hell of it. And in fact, here you go, might as well get all of my skills. There you go. Ooh, finally level 11. Hey, look at me. Alright, right on, right on. Alright. I think that's probably enough. I think that that is the end of Assassin's Creed Syndicate in its entirety. Finally got around to doing the DLC. Gosh, that took me longer than I intended it to. 4.5 hours. I said 4 to 5 hours, so that that very much maps. Though, admittedly, I thought that I would be doing... I thought that I still would do it a lot quicker. I loved the character arc and the storyline. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. If you love the story about it, Assassin's Creed and the story is difficult to recommend because it's different for so many of the games. And like often what I would say for rankings, they're so different. I genuinely think Assassin's Creed 2 story is very, very good. And Assassin's Creed 2 is kind of a must play if you're an Assassin's Creed fan, I think, at this point, because so many people have it at the top of their list. I don't even feel like it's at the top of my list. It's not my favorite Assassin's Creed, but I do think that it is like the best one if I'm just to put them in a ranking like I am right here. Story-wise, it has very good story, as well as an interesting character arc. I loved 3's character arc. It's why I have Connor here at A. I actually have him right above Edward there. And all in all, the character arc of Ezio throughout the 3 games is fantastic because, I've said this many times, Ezio has 3 games, which makes it so strong for him. You see so much of that growth. So although he doesn't necessarily have the best character growth in 2 or in Brotherhood or in Revelations, all of it together is really, really awesome. You see him grow up, pretty much, and that's very nice. I think if what you liked about 4 was like the out there-ness, because that's the one that had the sage and it had the observatory and stuff like that. That kind of thing you can find a lot of that sort of like mystical stuff in some of the later games, actually, in a lot of the RPG games. Particularly like Odyssey and Valhalla go pretty hard with that sort of thing. Those are very different games. 3 is a good follow-up for 4. I think 4 is a good follow-up for 3. Here's the thing. 3 is very much a downgrade from 4. But if you go in knowing that 4 fixed a lot of the stuff... because here's what happened. If you're unfamiliar with the series, here's what happened. Basically, they made 1 through Revelations for finishing Kenway's story. That's true. That's true. That's very much an era. And it would be good to kind of visit that era. But basically what happened with the games is 1 through Revelations was a certain kind of style. And they moved to a new version of the engine in Assassin's Creed 3. And when that happened, you ended up getting a you ended up getting a different style of play. And if you've only ever played 4, that's the style of play you know. But because 3 was the first one to do it in that new style, it's not perfect. And there's actually a lot of flaws in 3. I have a lot of flaws with 3. That's why I actually put 3 all the way down here at C. But I have Connor above Edward because I think in 3 they did the story really, really good. It's just that the gameplay and a lot of the design choices, particularly coming off of the Ezio games, I'm not a fan of. But with 4 and with how much it's actually... 4 is less of an Assassin's Creed game, so I guess in that way, 3 actually probably would be a decent follow-up more with along those lines. A lot of what I hated about 3 is like what they could have done with it, like how it could have been more stealthy and that kind of thing, and the fact that it wasn't. So maybe that is a good follow-up. Plus, yeah, like you said, Chroma, you get the Kenway story. Banana Boy, for your benefit, if you don't already know, Edward Kenway in 4, he has Haytham Kenway, and then Haytham Kenway has Connor Kenway. So Edward is Connor's granddad. So in 3, you'd actually be playing as Edward's grandson. So there's that. You do have continuation with Kenways there. Now, granted, 3 came before 4, so 4 is actually a prequel to 3. So it's not like there's actually any reference to Edward Kenway. But you do have some lineage there. And in 4, you actually saw some references to Haytham a little bit more, who's a character in 3. So you do kind of get some stuff like that. Maybe 3 is a good follow-up. You could also play Rogue in between. The modern day is just a little fucky. Yeah, Rogue is basically what happened with that is Ubisoft was like, okay, we made 4. 4 was really good. And we're moving to this new generation, this new console generation. And with that, we're in the new engine. So they did the same thing again, where they did a new engine, right? And the gameplay changed a little bit. They did that again. But before that happened, they were like, well, hold on. Let's release another game that's like Black Flag, but for the previous generation. That way people don't miss out on it. So that's what Assassin's Creed Rogue is. And it's an interesting story. It's interesting in the Assassin's Creed saga because it's about a dude who was an assassin and becomes a Templar. And it's all about this guy losing faith in the Creed and learning to see what the Templars do that can be beneficial. And it plays... just like 4, it's Rogue is almost like it's almost like a spiritual successor for Black Flag. It's just a little bit of a smaller game. I admittedly don't like the story as much, but it is a thing. I actually think Rogue is a pretty good follow-up after 3, I think. Because there's a lot of aspects of 3 that are in Rogue. Yet again, Rogue is another one Rogue is set in between Black Flag and 3. So with Rogue, you see a lot of aspects from 4 that have led to where they are now, and then you can see a lot of things that are going to lead into 3. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool thing with Rogue. I don't like the story either, but it sets up more of Haytham's story. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting lead-in for 3. Really, all in all, at the end of the day, I would always recommend people just play these games on release, right, and just go from like AC1 all the way through. But that's assuming that you're gonna play every game. And if you're not gonna play every game, then yeah, maybe 4 is one of the best ones in the series. 3 is genuinely, in my opinion, not one of the best ones in the series, but depending on what you like about 4, it could be a good choice. What if I just don't play any more AC games to keep my high opinion of it? Play 2. 2's a really good... I wouldn't say that because there's still other ones. Like if you enjoyed 4, I think you would find enjoyment out of any of these other ones that are in A or S tier. Those being Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and Assassin's Creed Rogue. Now, granted, you shouldn't play Brotherhood without having played 2 first, IMO. And like, if you're ever going to play Revelations, you should play Revelations. You should play the Ezio trilogy. Like, at the end of the day, you should play the Ezio trilogy. And in fact, if you're playing on console, you can get a game pack that is literally just called the Ezio trilogy. And that's a great little like set of games right there. And if you still like it after doing all that, then that's where 3 comes in. You know, you can play 3. But that's, I think if you liked Black Flag and you want to keep your opinion high, go and play 2. Just know that, like, the thing about Black Flag is it's an amazing pirate game, and there's not a ton of assassin-y type sequences in that game. If you think about 4, oftentimes you're either doing piratey stuff, i.e., sailing a ship, doing ship combat, raiding another ship, raiding the fortresses, doing treasure hunts, that kind of thing. You're doing all the pirate stuff, and then over here you have all your assassin-y stuff. That's where the stealth comes in, and the all the moments with the hoods and the hidden blades, and the moments with like the assassin order where they're kind of like almost like Mayan kind of styled grouping, that sort of thing. That's like the assassin-y stuff. Assassin's Creed 2, all in on the assassin-y stuff. All in on the assassin stuff. The pirate stuff doesn't show up, so that's something. And yeah, it only costs $20. That's because it's pretty old at this point. That's why the Ezio Collection really is genuinely a fantastic thing to do if you're playing console. If you're not playing console, you can't get the Ezio Collection. Actually, you can only buy the Ezio Collection, which is just a bundle of the 3 games, which is still, those 3 games are great. It's just that the actual Ezio Collection for console is better, but because it adds a few things. But there's the America's Pack that has Black Flag, Rogue, and AC3. There you go. Yeah. So that's what you do. You play the Ezio Collection, and then if you like it, you buy the America's Pack and you play 3 and Rogue. Well, you already have Black Flag, but anyway, that's, yeah. I would, if you're really just worried about keeping your opinion of the game's high, and you liked all of the assassin-y aspects of 4, play 2. 2 is probably the next best one. Ezio Collection on console is a remaster. Exactly. It's Ezio Collection on PC is actually just the 3 games in a bundle, whereas Ezio Collection on console is a remaster with those 3 games. Ezio Collection on console is goated, and I wish I had access to it. America, yeah, there you go. That's the America Collection. All right. Enough of recommendations. The America's Pack doesn't have the remasters, though. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That kind of sucks. If you were to get the Assassin's Creed 3 remastered, you get the DLC, as well as you also just get access to Assassin's Creed Liberation, which is kind of like a side game. It's a PS Vita game, but it's okay. You can see I put them right next to each other here in C tier. But anyway, okay. No more yapping. I finally finished Jack the Ripper. So where does Jack the Ripper DLC go? I'm going to spoil it right now with no preamble and say it either goes in A or S. The problem becomes, which one does it go into? And if I'm being full clarity, I'm not even really like backloading this with a lot of conversation. I think it goes in A. And I'm going to put it right here, right in between Brotherhood and Rogue. Let me think about that for just a second. Yeah, I'm going to put that right there. Here's why. I loved the beginning of it. The beginning of it was amazing. Knowing nothing and just going in blind. It was insane to start out as Jack the Ripper and then get all those like glitchy effects and not know exactly what's going on. That was one of the coolest moments in the entire Assassin's Creed franchise. It is entirely built upon me not knowing anything, though, to be fair. Once that happened, the rest of the game was less cool, though still cool. Still cool. It was, the rest of the game was, it was okay. The fear concept was actually not all that cool. It was, I really wanted to like it, but the brutal assassinations took a long time, and it wasn't perfect. People would be down the stair set, and I would try to fear the guy up at the top, and everybody who could see the dude got feared, but anybody down below halfway up the stairs wasn't going to get feared. I really didn't like that. It wasn't a perfect system. It needed maybe a little bit more tweaking to be interesting. And it took utilities, which were meh. I liked the story, though. That was very cool. And the murder mysteries throughout, the murder mystery thing was amazing. I loved them displaying all of the information almost chaotically wherever there was info. That was amazing. That was a super, super, super cool way to show all of that. Why do y'all always do this whenever I'm like deep within like deep within like a rant or a monologue? The story was very interesting. Granted, I kind of wish they would have drawn things out a little bit more. Not drawn things out, excuse me. I wish they would have. I wish they would have saved a little bit. I feel like they revealed everything very quickly, and I liked that at first because I thought that there was going to be more reveals, but there really wasn't. It was just pretty much immediately Jackson assassin. He was a previous assassin learner named Jack, and you got to stop him. And the only thing that we really learned after that was about the murder of his mother, which we didn't really learn a ton of. It was okay, but it was interesting, and I liked seeing Evie get more brutal as it went on. That was kind of cool. I really wanted to use the chakrams more, but she just didn't really use them. The gameplay's still the same gameplay as Syndicate, so that's nice, where everything is kind of corrected from previous, from Unity. The side missions in it were interesting. I didn't play a lot of them. They were a little bit, you know what, they were, I'm going to drop it down one tick. I'm going to drop it down just below Rogue. The more I'm talking about, the more I'm like, it's still really good. I still think it's A, but I think it is a little bit lower. It's definitely not on the same tier as these other ones. And admittedly, not as fun. One of the things with Freedom Cry and Tyranny King Washington that I really liked is they were very fun. I liked that Jack the Ripper DLC tried to do more interesting things. That was very cool. I do kind of, I wish it had just a little bit of, it could have been S tier if it just had a little bit of a better ending. I felt like the ending just kind of like, it just happened. And like the fact that Jacob didn't say anything at the very end was really kind of shitty. I wish Jacob would have had that moment with Evie, especially since Evie and Jacob, this is the first time they're seeing each other in years. The fact that they didn't have the voice actor say anything else for Jacob, it's like they literally just got him in the recording booth to record the beginning of the game, and then they finally finished the game, and they were like, oh, shit, we were supposed to get him to say this one last line, but they just didn't do it. That's what it feels like, and that really kind of sucks. If it was a little bit... No, the length was probably decent, actually. I was about to say a little bit more. If they had just had the fear mechanic tweaked a little bit, if they tweaked the ending a little bit, if they just tweaked a little bit of the pacing a little bit, it probably would have been an S tier DLC. Either way, blown away. Best DLC so far, 100%. I'm very interested to see. The RPG games have a lot of DLC in it. You have Odysseys 2 right here. You have Origins 2 right here. You have Valhalla's 2 right here. There's 2 DLC for each of the RPG games, which is kind of going to be a lot. But I'm interested to see how those compare. Who knows? I don't know. We'll have to see. But there's not really... I pulled up the protagonist thing, but there's not really anything to do with the protagonist ranking, because I've already ranked Jacob and Evie. I guess this could change Evie and Jacob. This is like a continuation of their stuff, but I actually don't think it does. I think there's just not enough there for the characters to have a ton of growth. There was some interesting moments, but they could have been a little bit better. So I'll just skip the protagonist ranking. But yeah, that's Jack the Ripper. Better than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be kind of lame, not gonna lie. I was honestly expecting it to be on the tier of like Tyranny of King Washington, where it's just this kind of like what if almost. But either way, it was enjoyable. I'm now just sorting this in order of like what there is to do next. As you can tell, next time I'm gonna start Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. Hopefully I can knock it out in one stream. I feel like I probably should. I'm thinking the next 3 streams are probably just going to be knocking out each individual Chronicle stream. And like I said at the end of last night's stream, I am not going to start Origins until I get a new YouTube video out. That is something that I am making a very distinct goal of mine, a very distinct limitation maybe almost. I will not start Origins until I get the next YouTube video out. So gonna hold off on that for a little while. This is a banger. What are you saying? This is a banger too. So that lizard dance is crazy. It's a really interesting emote. But oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know the order of the DLCs here, but I got there you go. It's ordered properly. So we have Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, then India, then Russia, and hopefully it just is done in one stream. Let me see real quick when I'm off next, and I can tell you when I'm going to be live next. Or not off next necessarily, but anyway, I am going to take tomorrow off. I'm going to take tomorrow off. I might take Monday off as well. Or maybe I'll play a Monday. I genuinely just don't know. I need to do some personal things this week, so I don't know what day I need to do that, and I don't know what day I'm going to want to do editing. But hopefully I will sometime in the next week be able to fit in 3 streams to be able to knock out the 3 Chronicles games. That's that. You speaking is a banger. Dude, I don't want to talk about this a lot because I don't know when I'm going to do it. I don't even know if I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to do this. I have an idea. I'm going to start teasing this idea now. I had this idea about 30 minutes before I went live, maybe even less, of a stream where I do a lot of talking about AC. I would be doing a lot of talking about Assassin's Creed for that stream. It would maybe take like an hour, and it would just be me talking. And a lot of it would be me presenting. In a way, I suppose. And I'm not going to say anything else. Because it'll have to be something that I do at the very end. Once I've finished playing everything. I'm realizing just now, with Shadows being delayed, it's actually perfect. Ooh. Okay, I came up with this idea, like, literally, like, 5 hours ago. So, and I haven't thought about it much. I have an idea. I have an idea for a specific stream where I talk a lot about Assassin's Creed, and I'm probably going to do it after I finish Mirage and before Shadows. And I'm going to make it into a video, and it'll be a video that comes out before Shadows. Because I'm going to have a lot of time to do it before Shadows comes out. Ooh. I know I'm being cryptic. I'm not going to say anything more. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know how many times I'm going to bring this up. Probably not much, but I'm teasing it right now. I have a stream idea that's going to take a lot of prep. It's going to take a lot of pre-production, production, which is the stream, and then post-production editing for a video later. That's all I'm going to say. But it'll be a lot of me talking. That is for sure. A lot of me yapping. Probably not a lot of yapping at chat, if I'm honest, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll talk about it more probably once we get to Mirage, or maybe right after Mirage. But dude, that final stream, I was thinking about that today. This is actually kind of what started me thinking about this idea that I have. I was just thinking about what the final stream is going to be like. The final last Mirage stream, right? I have no idea how many streams Mirage is going to end up being, but that last one, it'll be months in the making. It's going to feel so weird. Because it'll just be like, dude, I've been playing 15 games, right? For months now. Oh, it's going to be crazy. It's going to take forever. It's going to take forever to get there. And then that final stream, it's probably going to be a long one. I have a feeling that will probably be Genuinely, I wouldn't be shocked if that ended up being like a 10-hour stream. Who knows? Maybe I just do all of Mirage in one day. Let me see actually how long Mirage... It takes about 16 hours, so probably not. Mirage will probably end up being 2 or 3 streams, but one of them will be long. All right. No more talk from me. Guys, who are we rating? Who are we rating? Who's live right now? Is Brian... Brian's sick. He's not live. Ironically, Ari at Home is actually live. I feel weird rating somebody who's like significantly higher viewership than I am. But I was talking about Ari at Home earlier. That's funny. That's funny. Let's check the... Y'all want to watch Assassin's Creed more? What do y'all want to watch? Banana Boy, what do you want to watch? What kind of stream are you feeling? Maybe we could do Syndicate. I mean, I was literally just playing Syndicate. Is there anybody playing Syndicate? Oh, well, there's... This was a weird feeling. I've been rating Brian so much without even thinking that, like, I haven't actually had to search for people who are rating. I went over here to the Assassin's Creed Syndicate page, and I was like, oh, well, let's see who's the top streamer right now in Syndicate. It's me. That was a weird feeling there for a moment. Aislinn Gaming. Who is that? Aislinn_gaming. Final Fantasy. You're wanting to watch an FF stream?
Yes, I'm kind of really spooked.
Interesting. This must be a friend of yours. Spooktober. Some more FF. Is this who you're talking about, Chroma? Right, a streamer can use a safe place for everyone. You're welcome to the Mage Tower. They're welcome to the Mage Tower. This is just you guys trying to pressure me to call y'all fucking what's it called? Wizards. This is back to me saying I'm not gonna call my audience the Wizards, and then I keep doing things that do I end up fitting for that. Oh my gosh. All right, well, yeah, we can do Aislinn Gaming if that's who. If that's someone you follow, someone you're gonna watch anyway. Sure, let's do that. Oh, even they get the best view. Oh boy. I'm coming in hot and blowing out snot. Banana Boy, what the hell? All right. Let's let me initiate this bad boy. I'll get you set up here with Aislinn Gaming. Let me get this going. I gotta get some food here in a sec on my way out, but I'll start that raid right there. Ooh. Rating an FF streamer. I wasn't expecting to rate an FF streamer. That's kind of funny. I haven't played FF in forever. In fact, this doesn't even look like... Oh, that's because this isn't FF. This isn't 14. This is 16. This is a totally different game than I thought. Oh, that's funny. I'm thinking about calling my followers the Colony because it's a group of bats. There you go. That's good. That's good. That's perfect. That's like a perfect VTuber follower thing. All right. Well, I'll start this raid now. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta do a good chunk of editing tonight. I know I gotta do that. And then I actually gotta work tomorrow, which is lame, but it is what it is. I'll give you one last hydrate. Here you go, Chroma. I got you. Oh shit! Aislinn just said, "Be right back." Ha! Oh shit. Well. Wait. If I stream, I'm renaming myself to the Cockroach Crusade and call my followers the Cockpit. Jesus. Wait, now I don't know what to do. Do I cancel the raid? Do I let the raid happen? No, I'll probably just let the raid happen. Chroma, you're probably going to go over there anyway. But either way, I'll let it go through. All right, it's about to happen. Bye, y'all. Bye-bye. VOD watchers, you have fun. Bye-bye now. Bye now. Have fun. Goodbye. Adios.